Welcome to another jam-packed episode of the Kick Him in the Head podcast. And tonight, I'm doing a live watch-along for the PFL Africa, the first PFL Africa card, live right now in Cape Town, South Africa. And to anyone who likes PFL, who enjoys PFL, who's been watching PFL, shout out to you guys. We're doing the watch-along. The fight card has already started. It started at 4 p.m. Central African time, South Africa time. And as you can see right in front of me is the card for tonight. We've already gotten started. You know what? Let me actually pull this up. Let me give you guys the current card so you guys can see exactly who has currently won and who has currently lost. But we are 2 fights in. The first fight between Juliet Uka and Kaylee Niedermeyer ended in a victory for Juliet Uka. Oh, what a fight. All the way through to decision, all 3 rounds, Juliet Uka won that fight. If you know anything, if you know about the picks, I had anticipated Kaylee Niedermeyer, but she didn't win. But so far, an amazing fight night that has started in Cape Town, South Africa, and we are currently on the first fight of the Africa World Tournament. The heavyweights just went at it. We were supposed to start the stream later, but after seeing that KO from Babley, I had to come on the stream. So as you can see there, we are 2 fights in. Juliet Ugo won the first fight, and Babley just beat Naze in the first fight of the heavyweight bracket for the PFL Africa title. So far, so good. Welcome, everyone, to the stream. Thank you for joining me on this live watch-along of PFL Africa. Let's see. Got a few things to change here. If you are watching on playback, do like, comment, and subscribe. We're now watching the trailer for Dakota Dacheva, the amazing Dakota Dacheva, who's now won 2 PFL tournaments so far, world tournaments in a row. And a lot of people ask why she's in the UFC. That's why she's not in the UFC yet, because she is the current world champion for PFL. So the contract states you can only move across if you've not won a tournament, and she's been winning that money at PFL, so she's not moving anywhere just yet. Welcome to whoever is watching live right now. This is the watch along for the PFL Africa card happening right now, live in Cape Town, South Africa. So far, there has been 1 fight that has happened. The fight between, 2 fights. The fight between Juliet Uka and Kaylee Niedermeyer and Babley and Naze. The first fight between Babley and Naze, 2 Ivorians, ended in a KO in the first round for Babley. That was a good fight. Next, we have Subarasha the Hawk Hokonya coming up against Franz Imlambo. I'm looking forward to that fight. I haven't seen the Hawk fighting in a while, Subarasha Hokonya. He hasn't been out of commission, but it's been a year, and fighters that normally fight here in the EFC are usually more active. But from what I understand, he wasn't necessarily too happy with some of the terms of some of the fights, and then PFL came along, and boom, he's now an international fighter. He is the underdog in this fight, going up a way more experienced Franz Imlambo. And right now, PFL is just showing the fighter trailers, the fighter intros. But I think, if I'm not mistaken, I was actually at the Hawk's first fight, his very first fight in the EFC. Since then, I've been a fan. I've been following him. So to see him now on the world stage, PFL, fighting for a title, well, he's in a competition, in a tournament to get a world title, another one, outside of South African's national world title is honestly, I'm very happy. I'm very, very happy about that. I mean, he trains with Nick Wende, the former Brave CF bantamweight champion, former EFC bantamweight champion. He trains with the Gladiator, Sylvester Shifumbu. I keep getting his surname wrong. Shifumbu. Yeah, Sylvester Shifumbu. Who's also a former bantamweight champion in the EFC. But so far, no goal for Simbarasha Okonya, 27 years old, up against Francis Lambo, 34 years old, 5'8" versus 5'10", the taller man being Mlambo, the reach being in favor of the Hawk, meaning he can keep the distance. He can have a distance fight if he wants. So let's see. Here we go. The Duke Wellington is announcing the fighters to come in. So this is obviously the first fight in the featherweight division of the PFL regular season. Nambo hasn't actually fought out in South Africa at all. He's mostly been an international fighter, fighting out of Ireland, but obviously coming back for this fight. Same as Mikhail Gugue, who fights later. He fights out in Europe, but he's originally Ivorian. Even Geoffrey Holton fights out in England. I think he's in the next fight. He is now here fighting to try and get a world title in PFL Africa. Simbarasha Okonya, 4 out of 5 wins have come by decision. Made his pro debut in 2019. The Hawk looks ready. Ooh, he's got a bit of a shiner in his eye there. I wonder how hard he was sparring before this fight. Petey Thunder Coxon. Actually, I know you call Petey Coxon a journeyman, but I don't care. He's an absolute legend in the EFC Hex. He's an absolute legend in South African MMA, and he's right now the bare knuckle boxing champion of South Africa, Titan bare knuckle. So shout out to the ref, Petey Coxon, and let's go. It's time for the Hawk versus Francis Lambo. There we go. Here comes the fight. Okay, so far we've got Okonya controlling. Ooh, what a right hook from the Hawk. Jeez. Ooh, that was crisp. That was sweet. Oh, but now Lambo's got him in a nasty looking guillotine, but it doesn't look like he's under the chin. But it looks like Simba's trying to hand fight now to get out of that position. Yeah, it's not under the chin. Simba's safe. Simbarasha Okonya safe. He's in half mount. Half guard. Side mount. Listen to me. Sorry, he's in side mount. But Lambo still got his neck, but he's not under the chin. So Okonya is fairly safe. They're still dry. But there's nothing Lambo can do from this angle. And Okonya is out. He's out. But that was definitely a submission attempt from Lambo. So far, so good for Lambo. Let's have some live music for this watch along. Why not? Let's keep it exciting. Ooh, big knees to the ribs from Okonya. Let's get it, the Hawk. 11 ground strikes to the Hawk. One thing I like about PFL is how they actually put their stats up on the fight. They call it smart cage for a reason. They have sensors that actually track the strikes per fighter. It's something we're hoping that the UFC is going to get to with working with Meta now, because obviously we know that Meta and UFC have partnered. We haven't seen any results from it yet, but that was a very, very exciting announcement that came earlier this year. So let's see if they can move past how rudimentary it is to watch fights. Because right now it's great, it's still very, very raw. You just see these two guys hitting each other, going at it. But one thing we know about American sports is they love the stats, they love statistics. So to get the stats out of a fight, I mean, a fight is an absolutely phenomenal data point. And if you can show that to the fans, to us who are watching, yes, please, and thank you very much. So PFL, yes, please, and thank you very much for having it up. Right now, we can see that Mlambo's winning this fight. His ground strikes are more than Hokonya, although Hokonya's catching up. And if you look at control, I'd say Hokonya probably just edged this round, or is edging this round. Still a minute and a half left in the first round of the fight between Francis Mlambo and Simbarashe Hokonya. Simbarashe Hokonya. But I'm not seeing where these ground strikes from Mlambo are coming from, because he's on the bottom. So I'm seeing Hokonya delivering damage. I'm not seeing Mlambo delivering any shots, but his shot count keeps going up. Big knee from Hokonya. Okay, they hadn't come. Now let's switch up networks. This network's about to do some bull crap on me. I know it. I can feel it. Standard business. So now, as far as the fight stats go, Hokonya is inches ahead. To whoever was watching, please do shout out in the chats. Thank you for watching. Much appreciated. And Hokonya has a... Oh, Mambo signaling that he's fine. Hokonya. Oh, and there's the round. Ooh, Hokonya had a nasty Americano. That was a Kimura on Mlambo just as the round ended. He was pretty much about to finish it, but the round ended. I wouldn't say saved by the hooter, but Mlambo was saved by the hooter. And I think I would definitely give, with all my bias aside, I definitely give that round to Hokonya. Although, as far as the strikes go, it was a close round. But Hokonya had the top position. However, Mlambo did shoot for submission. Maybe the judges see that as more domination. But then again, Hokonya also did shoot for submission at the end of the round. So I think edged it 10-9 to the Hawk. Why are you doing this, laptop? Oh, nonsense. We are in the second round of the fight between Simbarashe Hokonya and Francis Mlambo. For me, first round went to Hokonya. Second round is 30 seconds in, so let's see how it goes. But so far, to anyone who is watching, if you do want to know who has won, we do have Juliet Uka, who beat Kaylee Niedermeyer, who's my pick, in the first fight. Then we had Babli absolutely mashing up Naze in the second fight, in the first fight of the heavyweight bracket for the PFL Africa World Championship. So far, 2 fights in, I'm enjoying it. Kaylee got pieced up by Juliet. I didn't see that coming. I thought Kaylee was gonna bring more, but Juliet had her from the first round. There was no power in her shots. I thought she might have tried maybe for submission. Maybe a submission would have worked, but nothing worked. And so unfortunately, Kaylee Niedermeyer lost. If you had her in one of your parlays, sorry for you. Sorry for me. But that was just an exhibition fight. It wasn't part of the World Series. It wasn't in any bracket. but these fights are. And it was the only female fight, and I think, well, it's one of two. It's also the one between Decheva and Inaba. But yeah, it's the first of the two female fights on this card. And now we've got Simbarashe Okonya dominating on the ground against Frans Mlambo. If I look at the strike count, on the strike count, he is ahead. Mlambo isn't really showing much in the way of his ground game. You can see he knows how to manage damage on the ground, but okay, now he's trying to sweep himself out. But Okonya has his right leg trapped, so he's not going anywhere. Now Okonya's in half guard, trying to get the side mount. Or is he just trying to hold Mlambo? Looks like he's just trying to hold Mlambo. He's been hitting Mlambo with some very, very vicious elbows to the rib. Oh, there's another one right to the ribs. Oh, there's another elbow. Oh, so Mlambo's going to have to turn. When he turns, I think Okonya's going to try and submit him either with a Kimura, an Americana, or something. He's hitting those ribs to make him Mlambo give up his arm, but the pure domination from Simbarashe Okonya so far in this fight. To everyone watching, thank you guys for joining me. I am currently live watching PFL Africa, PFL Cape Town. It says winners at the top. Ooh, it is winners. Nice. Winners so far. Okay, at least my second pick is going. No, my third pick is going well. I backed Kaylee Niedermeyer in the previous fight, and that didn't. That didn't pan out, tragically. She got pieced up by Juliet. So shout out Juliet Uka. Phenomenal performance. Well done. She seemed calm the whole fight week. Collected. She knew she was going to do what she did today. And I'm impressed. Very impressed. Once again, Kaylee Niedermeyer, she tried to show up, but she just didn't have what it takes. Juliet just pieced her up. She had full control of the ring, full control of the cage. When she would strike, Niedermeyer would feel it. When she got hit by Niedermeyer, not much would happen. It's just a strike. So definitely she won that fight very, very convincingly. Judges gave it 30-27 to Uka, who's up to 7-0. Niedermeyer is now down to 3-3. I wonder what next for her. We'll see. And then the second fight between Abraham Babli and Paul Manuel Gaznaze ended in the first round with a vicious right hook. Beautiful right hook. And it's the heavyweight. When the heavyweight hits you with a right hook, you go down. And Naze went down. And now we are watching 5-0. About to be 6-0. 15 seconds left in the second round in the featherweight division. 135 pounds between Simbarashe Okonya and Frans Mlambo. Sorry. 135, yeah, it's featherweight. Wait, something's happened to Okonya. He's face down in the canvas. He doesn't look like he's getting up. Okay, let's see the replay. What happened? Ooh, a heavy shot to the back of the head. A heavy elbow to the back of the head from Mlambo on Okonya. And this might be a DQ, people. This might be a DQ. I think we might possibly see a DQ. Those were 3 strikes to the back of the head of Okonya from Mlambo. Let's see what the ref and what the officials say about this one. Very interesting. He's still lying face down, but he's just gotten up. Okonya's just gotten up. He's walking groggily to the side of the cage. The doctor's in the cage now, checking on him, seeing if he's able to compete. The ref is moving him away from his corner now. Let's see. He's not looking okay. He's looking like he got hit hard there. You could see his face. They had a close-up of when he was getting hit in the back of the head. Now the ref is just doing a concussion test. Let's see what happens. That's very interesting. Unfortunate, but interesting. Two, three, right in the back of the head. Hit him right in the back of the head. Naughty, naughty boy, Franz and Lambo. I think you're about to get DQ'd. And they're saying that if he can continue, he should continue. If he wants to continue. Oof, you can see the welt on the back of his head. Oh, okay. The ref is taking a point from Lambo for that. I mean, it was 3 shots. That was egregious, if anything. 3 shots directly to the back of the head. I mean, I'm very fine and happy with the ref taking that point. So, unless something dramatic happens, the Hawk is in charge of this fight. He's in control of this fight. He can only lose this fight because now he's got most likely a 10-8 round because he was winning that round anyway. So let's go. Referee Petey Coxon. And it was literally like 3 seconds before the end of the round that happened. So the round has just ended now. Interesting, very interesting end to this round. I hope the Hawk is okay. Who's in his corner there? I see. Is that Nick? Who is that? Yep, Nicholas the Saint Wende is predictably in the corner of Simbarashe Hokonya. France and Nambo's team's trying to give him some advice. Listen, just don't hit the man in the back of the head, bro. Like, is that Bevan? Hey, it's Bevan the one. Boxing champion. Surrounded by champions. That's all I can say about Simbarashe Okonya. He surrounds himself with champions. Nick Wende, Bevan, can't remember his name, but he's a very recent WBC boxing champion for his region. Okay, France and Lambo fighting out of Ireland. Very interesting to see. To everyone who was here, I hope you are enjoying the stream. I hope you are enjoying. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. Definitely do subscribe to our channel. Comment what you want to see, what you want us to talk about. We are going to be coming up with a series where we do matchmaking and look at interesting topics. So please do drop us comments of what you want to see from us. Okay, the fight is back. The fight is back on. Mlambo just caught Hokonya with a nasty straight. And Hokonya just caught Mlambo right in the nuts. Oh, this fight's gotten so dirty. Now it's a nut shot. With Hokonya clearly ahead. To everyone watching, he caught him right below the belt. I thought it looked like it was a little bit of the inside of the thigh, though. But he definitely caught him. And if I know anything about fighting, that was probably on purpose. Fighters, someone kicks you like that, it hurts. When someone hits you in the back of the head 3 times on purpose, it hurts. I think he feels better now. I think he's got his own back, Simbarashe. He's just apologized to the ref now. Okay, let's hope we can get a clean fight for the rest of the fight now. Because so far, it's the 3rd round. There's been 2 stoppages in the 3rd round. and he hit it hard. Yo, Simbarasha, he kicked, he hit, he put his foot in there. Okay, let's see. It's 4 more minutes left in the third round of this fight. If we look at the strike count, Mlambo has 37 ground strikes. Oh, he just knocked down Hokonya with a right hand, but Hokonya is not phased. He's taken the back. Hokonya's on Mlambo's back. Strike count showing as 63 to 37 in favor of Hokonya. Leg strikes 9-2 in favor of Hokonya. Arm strikes 5-6 in favor of Mlambo. So only in one striking category is Mlambo ahead. And if we look at the groundwork, Hokonya has been on top the entire fight. So guaranteed money here is Simbarasha Hokonya 5-0, taking on his most experienced competitor so far with a 15-6 record in front of Mlambo. And he is showing why he belongs here in the PFL, why he belongs on the world stage. And I think he's just announced himself as a very, very tough bantamweight. It hasn't been a striking masterclass. Cool. It hasn't been a striking masterclass as such. It's been a lot of groundwork, a lot of grappling. But we've seen him striking before. We know he can strike. So now he's shown the other side of his game, especially if you think about what the PFL tournament is. He needs to make sure he stays healthy to get through to the final round. You can't take too many shots to back of the head, ref, again. You can't take too many shots early in the tournament because you're not going to make it to the end. So very intelligent fight from Simbarasha Hokonya. Definitely he and his camp have done a good job, if you ask me, prepping and making sure that he's ready for an entire tournament, not just for this fight. And that's the mindset difference between fighting in the PFL, in the World Series, versus fighting in the UFC. For this one, you're not just planning for one fight and then the next fight, then the next fight is just the guy in front of you. For this one, you're looking at a bracket. You have to understand who your opponent is, and you have to finish the fight as quickly as possible because otherwise you will not be ready for the next fight in the tournament. So the mindset of a fighter fighting in a tournament like PFL is completely different to one that's only looking at his next fight, only in camp for his next fight. I'm starting to get very excited about what PFL is bringing to the table, what PFL is bringing to the MMA world, and what PFL can achieve with that sort of structure, similar to what boxing has, where you look at titles, regional titles, you go up, you qualify until you get the entire world title of your division. Makes sense. We've got the UFC where you're just the best of the best, and this one where you work your way up to world titles. I think there's a space for both. Definitely in Africa, there's a space, and there was a need. UFC's never been here, but here we have Francis Ngannou bringing PFL to Africa. So amazing performance so far. Third round, 1 minute left in the third round. Hokonya has been on top the entire fight. Where it comes to striking, he's ahead 78-59. Where it comes to ground control, he's ahead. Where it comes to submission attempts, I think we might be on 2-1. He's definitely won this fight. And plus the point deduction for Mlambo, this is either 30-26 all judges, or maybe one judge will give it maybe 30-27. No, that's not possible. There's no ways Mlambo won a single. Whoa. Okay, it looks like he was just off balance. Hokonya caught Mlambo with a straight right and then got dropped himself by a very, very crafty right from Mlambo. But it looked like he stumbled, and they're back up and striking. But this fight's almost over. 15 seconds left in the fight. And Simbarasha Hokonya definitely won this fight. Good fight. Good fight from him. Good showing in his first international outing. Got a bit dirty at the end. Nut shot, back of the head shots. But good fight nonetheless. Good fight there in the bantamweight division. Sorry, featherweight division. It's 135. Ntando the Zulu warrior Zondi right there. Oof. And then there was a few knockdowns from from Okonya. That was a convincing win. That was a convincing win. Mlambo's now celebrating with Okonya. Imagine. Imagine Khabib celebrating with Connor. Connor runs over to celebrate with Khabib after Khabib's win. That'd be. We got him Lambo explaining to his coach why he couldn't do what he needed to do. Well, Okonya trains with champions, and I think he's gonna probably win this weight class bracket in this season of PFL because that was an impressive performance. That's the third fight in the bag. Let's update this. Shane Wellington. So far, red corner all the way. 30-26, 30-25. One judge scored it 30-25. That's when you know you were absolutely destroyed. 30-25. Whoa. Yeah. That's hectic. That's an announcement on the world stage there. 30-25. Well done, Barashe. Well done. Well done. Oh, then the next fighter he's going to face is Nkosi Ndebele or Mahmoud Atif. And on the other side of the bracket, you've got Shannon Vantonda, Bole Godogo, Ash Kitamba, and Karim Henny. Woo! Heavyweights up next. Let's see. Let's see. Joffrey Holton. Woo-hoo-hoo! Joffrey Holton fought for the EFC heavyweight title at, I think, EFC 119 or so. He lost to Anthony Big Morel. Wasn't happy in that fight. He claimed shots to the back of the head in that fight. But let's see what happens in this fight. He's back now. I think he's fought once in octagon or hexagon since then. But now he is back to fight in PFL Africa. He's back in Africa, fighting under the Nigerian flag. Let's see how he does in this fight. Another heavyweight fight on the card. Kane versus Holton. Cameroon versus Senegal versus Nigeria. So far, Nigeria, the countries that have won so far, it's been Nigeria beat South Africa, Ivory Coast beat Ivory Coast, Zimbabwe beat South Africa. So far it's O for South Africa. So sorry. Nigeria versus Senegal is up next in Kane versus Holton. Okay. Let's update this. I'm looking forward to the Teacher Awa versus Clark fight. There's a lot of heavyweight fights on this card, but that one just feels like it's going to be violent and a little bit bloody and, that which we like to see where it comes to heavyweights, just like slogging and slogging. Dum dum dum. Updates. There we go. Updated card. There we have Simbarasha Hokonya, who has just won his fight against Francis Mlambo. And the road to Dubai is coming up for the main card. the king in Kosi Ndebele. I'll be right back. Enjoy the stream. Shout out Trip Vic. Thank you so much, bro. Much appreciated. Let's get it. Let's go. It's now the heavyweight fight between Abdullah Kane and Joffrey Holton. So I initially picked Joffrey Holton for this fight. And then I saw the weigh-ins. I was like, damn. No. I've seen Joffrey Holton fight. He's a little bit chubby. I don't know. And I don't know. I hope he does well. But I just see a little bit of a give up in him. Like if he just gets hit too much, and it is heavyweight, when you get hit, it hurts a lot. There we go. Oh no, what the heck, bro? Oh my goodness. Referee Bobby Carajanides just stopped the fight because Kane just threw a massive knee to a grounded opponent. The definition of low fight IQ. Holton was already down. Holton was cooked. And he threw a vicious knee. What? Holton was already cooked. Like the fight was done. The doctor's checking him. This might be either DQ or a doctor stoppage or something. Referee Bobby Carajanides is trying to tell him, bro, the man's knee was down. You can't hit him. The guy's like, I'm sorry, ref. Bro, I'm sorry. I got to take your points. Yo. I don't think Holton's going to continue. Like I said, he's got a lot of a give up in me, and this isn't an easy win, but I would also take it out if this dude was in front of me and he hit me with that knee. Let's be honest. I mean, that was vicious. But Holton was already cooked, so what put him down? It was an eye poke. Okay, sorry, Joffrey Holton. I apologize, my bad. It's an eye poke, and you gotta wait for the ref to call it, and he didn't. The ref hadn't stopped it. This is interesting. It looks like it might be a DQ. So Holton went in, caught. I think he got fingers in both eyes. Okay, look, honestly, if I'm Geoffrey Holton, I'm not getting up. This guy doesn't know how to fight. This dude does not know. Abdullah Kane does not know how to fight. His fight IQ is less than 0. How can you knee an opponent who is doing this on the ground, who is clearly grounded? That is 0 fight IQ. And quite frankly, if I was Holton, I would stop. Why? Simply because now it's dangerous. I'm fighting someone who doesn't know how to fight. What next? That could end my career. Woo. The things you have to think of as a fighter. That's why I do not do that job. I don't know if they ever deduct 2 points, but that was egregious. I poked to a grounded knee. I've never seen that in my life. I poked to a grounded knee. Wow. But now, if Geoffrey Holton goes through to the next round in this performance, hey man, it's a fight game. It's a fight. And this is like, this is 40 seconds into the first round. This is happening. These guys hadn't even started fighting yet. And it's over. Kind of is disappointing the red corner. So far, the red corner has won all their fights, as you see there. Red corner. And now you've got Kane, who is about to buck that trend. 0 fight IQ. He can't see. Geoffrey Holton saying he can't see. "40 seconds into the fight, you have a doctor stoppage. DQ. Wait, what's the... And this is the thing. And I said this right before this happened. I said, I'm not a big fan of Geoffrey Holton because he's got a bit of a give up in him. And right now, it's tough to hold my position because he got eye poked and then kneed immediately after as a grounded opponent. So I even I in that position would not continue this fight. Not because I can't, but because the guy I'm fighting right now clearly has no interest in fighting clean and could end my career. I'm not doing it. That doesn't make any sense. So I accept that he pulled out of this, but it doesn't help with my view on him being a give-up artist. He gives up easy, but that knee was nasty. Right here. After poking me in the eye. No, listen. Oh no. And they're talking about potential medical suspension for Holton. So now they're about to announce the actual results of the fight. Bobby Carradine it is. Geoffrey Holton gets the win. Look, he's not looking happy with it. And we understand, Geoffrey. Look, honestly, I wish I could say he should have tried to keep fighting, but not against that fighter. I'm sorry. The poke to the eye is one thing. There, I believe Holton should have done better. Yes, it was such a bad eye poke, though. Yeah, I'm really struggling to But look, Holton's gonna get cooked by Babli, that's for sure. Because now in his bracket, it's Abraham Babli versus who just won against Paul Manyungaze. It's now Geoffrey Holton against Abraham Babli. And from what I saw from Babli, he's gonna starch Holton, unfortunately. But my question is, what if Holton isn't medically fit? Does Babli fight his previous opponent, or does he fight Kane, who just got disqualified? How does that work? I wonder. Yes, Trip Vic, it was a DQ. It was a DQ for Kane. Straight DQ. I mean, that eye pokes blow my mind, honestly. It was so bad. So bad. And then knee to the temple. Anyways, but that's the fight. Let me update this. We have Geoffrey Holton, the first blue corner winner of the night. But like that, I think the red corner is definitely having a good night. Whatever Kane just did, I don't know what that was, but let's go Ashi Chitamba versus what's this kid's name? Ash Chitamba versus Karim Henny. Karim Henny fighting out of Canada, representing, I think it's Algeria. Let's have a look, see. Representing Algeria. I wonder how this fight's going to go. This fight in the bantamweight division, another 135 fight. So this is then going to be the opponent for the Hawk, Simbarasha Okonia. No, sorry, this is on the other side. I think Simba's going to fight either Indabele or Atif. He's in that bracket of the 135 competition. Yeah, they're just showing another trailer. Ooh, I need to be updating my butt dog. So everyone listening, we are having AI take care of some of our picks, and you should be looking out for a new prediction show coming, driven primarily by AI. But we will announce it when it is live. Okay, everyone, I will be back in a minute. Let's go. It's now the second fight. Winner advances to the semifinals. Looking forward to this one. Ash Chitamba versus Kareem Henny. Let's go. Whew. Ash Chitamba has an amazing head kick win, and he just threw a beautiful wheel kick. Let's see if he can do it again. Yes, Ash, let's go. Whew, another one. Oh, that didn't update. Ooh, blitz from Henny. So far on strikes, Chitamba is ahead. I'll be updating the winners list shortly. £6'2", 235 pounds. That's actually Chitamba. Because I mean, he's a very tall bantamweight. Like, he's a tall bantamweight. There we have the winners list so far in PFL Cape Town Series. Juliet Uka won the first exhibition match against Kaylee Niedermeyer. Got that pick wrong. Second fight, Babli versus Naze. Babli won. Beautiful knockout. Heavyweight knockout. Round 1. My pick came through. Simbaraja Okonya hard-fought jiu-jitsu battle with Francine Lumbo where he won, where one of the judges scored it 30-25. That's how bad that fight was. Like there was a point deduction for Lumbo, but 30-25 was one of the scores in that fight in favor of Okonya. Then we just had the heavyweight fight, second heavyweight fight of the night between Kane and Holton. Geoffrey Holton with the disqualification win in that fight. Honestly, Abdullah Kane, I don't know if he has an MMA license, to be honest with you. I think we need to check his credentials because I don't even want to say anything about Joffy's performance or anything, but the eye poke to a grounded knee, not an eye poke and then a grounded knee somewhere else in the eye poke, the guy went down. And I agree, if the ref doesn't stop it, don't stop. But he grounded himself. Holton grounded himself. Kane came in, knee right on the eye he just poked. I'm like, but how? Bruh. What? So, look, Geoffrey Holton couldn't continue. I agree he couldn't continue. I mean, even if he physically could, mentally, how can you fight someone that's next thing is gonna be a nut shot to send you to hospital? What next? So bite you like Mike Tyson, rip your ear off? I don't know. So I accept that he did not continue that fight. Ooh. You know what? Let's get back to this fight. I'm completely missing this entire bantamweight battle between Chitamba and Henny. Henny has been blitzing, looking like Vince Bembe, if you ask me. He's just blitzing in. But he's caught Chitamba a few times. But the strike count has Chitamba slightly ahead. It's a very even fight so far. Very, very even fight so far. Oh, what a takedown from Henny. Oh, tried to get a Kimura, but Chitamba is back to his feet, caught in a guillotine, anaconda, but it doesn't look like he's under the chin of Chitamba. Yes, he's not. So the anaconda, he's got something. He's under the chin, but he doesn't have the full chokehold yet. Chitamba looks safe. There's not much happening. There's 30 seconds left in the round. When it comes to strikes, Henny's 11 of 13 on the ground. Chitamba's 3 of 5. Leg strikes, Chitamba has 8. Henny has 5. Arm strikes, 7-0. Sorry. Oh, I've read this the wrong way around. Ground strikes, Chitamba 4-0 of Henny. There's 9 seconds left in the round. So even round could go either way. Ooh, little flurry right in the last 3 seconds from Henny. He let Chitamba up and kind of blitzed him a little bit. Raising his arms, looking like Maximus. Are you not entertained? No, my friend, not yet. More violence, more violence. Let's go. Let me finish setting up this bot before Leroy kills me. I wonder how the judges scored that round. Good round. Not enough space. Ooh, big shot from Chitamba. Yeah, these boys are fighting. The right side of Henny is bruised. It's red. And Chitamba seems to be controlling the cage now. When it comes to strikes, I would call it pretty even. There's not much of a difference here in this fight. But when it comes to the leg kicks, Chitamba's ahead. Not the leg kicks. This is all general kicks, if I'm not mistaken. It's actually body kicks, head kicks, all kicks. But Henny's ahead with the strikes. Punches? Arm strikes, they call it here. It's kind of weird. Arm strikes. But that refers to punches. Chitamba's all over Henny. Big up Leroy. Smash the likes up, people. Smash the likes up, like Leroy says there in the chat. So, what are the feet doing there? Shout out Trip Vic once again from Leroy. Thank you guys for joining me so much. Much appreciated. Leroy, I'm working on the bot right now. I'm doing my best to triple task. Let's see if I can do it. Let's see how possible it is. Although right now, the bigger issue I have is the fact that somehow, miraculously, my device has run out of space, which is weird. Not weird. I know why. Let's get this thing done, though. Ooh, Superman punch from Chitamba with a little bit of a slap to the back of the head from Henny. This is a fun fight. 2.5 minutes left in the second round. Henny has these little blitz. I don't like them. He just kind of blitzes in, like runs, punching. Not very effective, honestly. Chitamba spots them a mile away, just steps out of the space. But with that said, Henny is ahead in his significant strikes, with significant punches, let's say. Whereas Chitamba's ahead more on the kicks. This has been a very, 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 very hard fight to score. Oh, big takedown from Henny. I think that takedown might seal him this round if he... This is weird. Henny seems a bit better on the ground. Yeah, where it comes to the strike count, close fight, but I think Henny's got it so far. Snoochie, goochie, noochies. $20 seconds left in the round. 22 punches to 15 in favor of Henny. 14 kicks in favor to 6 in favor of Chitsamba, and 9 ground strikes to 4 in favor of Chitsamba. But from what's been happening, plus the 2 takedowns, Atif's winning this fight. Chitsamba has to do something spectacular in this third round. I don't think he's winning this fight. It looks like Chitsamba's on his way to a loss, unfortunately. He was my pick. Wait, no, he wasn't. I picked Henny. Yay. Sorry, Ash. Wait, let me check. Did I pick Henny? Who did I pick for this fight? Let's see who I picked for this fight. Let's go. Where are my picks? But if I'm not mistaken, I went with Henny. Where do I check? My card. Predictions. Why can't I see my predictions? Pretty sure I picked them. There we go. Picks page. Jeez. Typology, please, guys. Make this page a little bit more friendly to navigate. Let's check my picks. Okay. I went Henny by decision. So far, if I'm looking at it, it looks like it's Henny by decision. Unless Chitsamba can do something spectacular. We are 4 minutes, 30 seconds left in the third round of the bantamweight 135 Africa tournament. At the first inaugural PFL Africa in Cape Town, South Africa. Yes, Leroy, I am running back-to-back streams today. You will see me all night. And once I can figure out why my laptop's doing this nonsense, you'll get the bot predictions. What is my laptop doing? Oh, technology sometimes. So annoying. Literally jammed. Ugh, that's bad. Dum dum dum. Yeah, actually, Chitsamba needs a little bit. Henny's running a little bit now. I haven't seen his blitz in a while. He's waiting for Chitsamba to come forward and then countering. Maybe he knows he won the first 2 rounds. It doesn't look like he's trying to deploy a different style for the sake of it. It looks like he's trying to win the third round, or not lose the third round, because he's literally just running like in circles at this point. Ooh. A 4-minute mile, as the Kraken would say. Shout out Achi the Kraken, who's live watching at the arena, PFL Africa. You know what? I just need to create a new document. Oof. Chitamba with a big kick. Look, he's come back in these last 2 rounds. And if I'm looking at the strike count, I think Chitamba might win this fight. But the takedowns from Henny, the strikes are great, but I think those takedowns and the slight ground control time that they don't show here, I think that's what might do it for Henny. But so far on the strike count, Chitamba's up ahead on all the stats. In the punches, well, he's down there, 22 to 28 of Henny. On the leg kicks or the kicks, he's up 19 to 8. And on ground strikes, he's up 9 to 4. So, big kick to the body. One minute 20. If Henny gets a takedown, he's definitely won this fight. I think Chitamba is getting the strikes, but he's not doing enough. There's very little damage, but he's got the cage control. I wonder how the judges are going to see this one. Oh, there's another takedown from Henny. That seals it. Henny, all 3 rounds, wins the fight. Let's see what the judges have to say. We've got 20 seconds left in this fight. With Henny on top, Chitamba dealing ground strikes, but nothing to write home about. I think Henny wins this fight. 30-29. It was close. I think Chitamba won 1 round. So maybe 30-28. I don't think it's 30-29. There's a point deduction. 30-28. Beautiful work. Beautiful judo skills from him with those takedowns. Henny. Yeah, we'll see. Very close. Let's see how the judges find this one. It's going to be interesting to see how they find it. Henny's definitely been showboating, playing to the audience, and every time he'd come out of a round, he'd be like, yo, listen, are you not entertained? Well, I think he won the fight. I think he knows he won that fight, so let's see what the judges say. Chitamba's looking defeated. Let's see who goes forward in this bantamweight world tournament at PFL Africa. (30-27), 29-28, and 28-29. My math was off when I said 30. By split, Kareem. Kareem won by split. Okay. I didn't see a split coming. I didn't see a split coming, but Henny by decision. Okay. It was the takedowns. I can see how they gave Shitsamba even 2 rounds, but I think it was the takedowns. So now we've got 2 fighters that qualified for the semifinals of the bantamweight 135 PFL Africa tournament. That's Simbarasha Okonya and Karim Henny. Next fights between Nkosi Ndebele, Mahmoud Atif, and in the other bracket, Shannon Van Tonda and Bole Godogo. Ooh, yeah. Looking forward to it. Ooh, next heavyweight fight, Justin Clark. Let's go. This is the one I've been waiting for. Justin Clark is looking big. He's looking massive. And Teacher Awa is looking same. Giselle Teacher Awa is looking massive as well. But I'm feeling Justin Clark has a slightly wider range of skills. And that's why I've gone with him. Teacher Awa looks like he's all power, which works at heavyweight. But when you have power with a little bit of diversity, you usually get it. So let's see what Justin Clark and Giselle Teacher Awa bring to the table in this fight. But I'm looking forward to this heavyweight scrap. Big boy is about to throw down. From Pretoria. Moses Justin Clark. Sorry, that's my let's not even explain that one. Justin Clark took the announcers out to learn how to make Cape Malay dishes. Man's from Pretoria, bro. Okie dokie. So Justin Clark, by the way, is a personal trainer. Oof. At 37 years old. So I wonder how he's going to do in this fight. Does this music still play? I mean, heavyweight champion at 37. I don't see no problem with that. Let's see what happens. And now his opponent's coming to the cage. Out of Cameroon, Francis Ngannou. At 37 years old, so I wonder how he's going to do this fight. I hope I don't get a copyright strike for this one, though. Oh my God. Where's my remote gone? Oh, wow. Too loud. Should I hit the Hey Google? Hey Google. Reduce sound by 3. And then let me update this win card because we just had the fight between Ashish Tsamba going the way of Karim Henny. Shout out to everyone who is watching. Thank you so much for joining me on this PFL Africa watch along. PFL Africa, the first one in Africa. And we are now, there you are, about to watch the fight between Giselle Teacher Awa, the favorite, 6'2" versus 6'3", Justin Clark, 37-year-old out of Pretoria, South Africa. You were too loud. Let's turn you down some more. Uh-oh. Justin Clark is in the blue corner, and we've seen how the blue corner has been doing tonight. So, hey, Godspeed, bro. Good luck. And the thing with Justin Clark is the people he's fought. I know his window's small and he's great and everything, but the people he's fought, the people he's beaten, how he beat Boyka Kabangu. Hey, check it out. It is BK Little Giant in the corner of Justin Clark fighting out of Pretoria. But the people who he's beaten, his last fight against Boyka Kabangu, I don't know what Boyka Kabangu was doing. He gassed out. He didn't come out for the second round. He was gassed. And, it's not the best way to win. Clark didn't want to win that way, but I'm just saying, I don't know if he's had the highest level of competition. I know he has not had the highest level of competition. Only 2 fights in his pro career. But let's see what he does here at PFL Africa on the international stage. Shout out MMA SA, always with the refs for all MMA in South Africa. Amazing work those guys do. Freddie Basso and Preggy Valatham. Great guys. Great group of people. Including, of course, P.D. Coxon. How about those guys? Okay, let's go. It is the first round between Giselle Tichaawa and Justin Clark. Ooh! Ilia Topuria, leg kick, just rocked Clark. But he checked the second one and he's checked the third one. Okay. Ooh, kick him in the head! Ooh, yeah. Justin, let's get it. Justin Clark just tried to head kick Tichaawa. Oh, Clark is rocked. It's almost done. Oh, Clark is getting cooked. Oh my goodness. I don't think Justin Clark is going to make it to the second round. Okay. Takedown. Tichaawa's on top. Here I was hoping that Clark would show submission threat or any sort of submission grappling jiu-jitsu ground game that would be better than Tichaawa's, but he didn't show much there. He just got right up. He got hit. I don't think he's going to make it to the second round, honestly. Oh, he's getting cooked. Justin Clark is getting cooked. Why did I take this debutante guy? Oh, this guy's only... goodness me. Okay, well, this... he's being 3 minutes into the fight. This guy's not going to make it to the second round. Tichaawa is literally just bullying him. Significant strikes so far. We've got Tichaawa on over 20 and Clark on 4 total. Not looking good for Justin Clark. Not looking good for my pick. Okay, now they've got some separation there. I'm gonna send them through. I'm having an issue with the actual files, Leroy. Not anything to do with you, but just separation of the data, etc. But I'm almost done. And the referees just got called time at 2 minutes 46. I think Justin Clark's, I think it was a headbutt. So annoying. Yeah, it was a massive headbutt. So far, this PFL's been a bit dirty, to be honest. The Hokonya fight, the heavyweight fight, it's not been the cleanest fights. I think Tichaawa is going to get tired. He's looking labored already. It looks like those early flurries that didn't... Ooh, Justin Clark with a question mark kick to the body. It's weird. I haven't seen that one before. Question mark kick to the body. But when Tichaawa connects, Clark feels it. If Clark just needs to rope-a-dope and get Tichaawa tired. Clark got a shot of his own. He's in the clinch. But the power from Tichaawa is showing through. It's the reason that he was the favorite on Tapology. Right now, Clark is showing why he was the underdog. But with the number of strikes that Giselle Tichaawa has thrown so far, he could be getting tired. I think Clark is trying to tire him out with all the grappling. Just hit him with a Sparta kick. It's looking like Teacher Awa is tired. His punches are losing steam. Okay, let's see. Because this is heavyweights. These are big boys. Justin just needs to get him tired. Justin's my pick, hence I'm going Justin Clark. But I'd say so far, definitely Teacher Awa's round. No question. Mm. 44 seconds left in the first round. Ooh, Justin Clark. Ooh, connecting. Hey, he caught him with a straight and then a hook. Ooh, Teacher Awa's come back with his power. Ooh, Justin Clark just got caught forward like RoboCop. Oh, these heavyweights are swinging. 10 seconds left. Teacher Awa's looking gassed. Clark literally just needs to get him to keep punching a little bit more grappling. And I think he can actually survive this. But well done, Justin Clark, surviving some very ridiculously heavy shots. Stefan DQ Del Rey is in the corner of Justin Clark. So that's Team CIT. Stefan Del Rey, BK Bokang Masuniane as well. So they just showed a replay of the big right that came from Teacher Awa. If that didn't put Clark down, that didn't put Clark out. Okay, shout out Leroy. We'll get done in an hour. I should be sorted. If that right hand didn't put Clark out, I don't think Teacher Awa is going to put him out. Unless he can hit him with 2 more of those. But I don't know how he's going to get that done. But so far, so good for Justin Clark, the underdog. Okay, now, where is my Google collab? The fight's over? Justin Clark? Again? There's no ways. There's no ways he's done it again. How hard does Justin Clark hit? How hard does Justin Clark hit? He did it again. It's the second fight in a row where his opponent has not come out of their corner. His opponent has said, I'm not going back out there. And he was the one catching Teacher Awa, so I'm shocked. I'm shocked. But they called the doctor, and the doctor said, no, this man can't go back out. His nose is, from what I can see here, it looks like it's his nose. The referee waved it off. Oh, let me mute this and find out exactly what just happened, because that was very unexpected. Now, my question is, if this is Justin Clark's performance, will he survive? Whose bracket is he in? They'll show the brackets shortly. We'll see who he's going to go up against. I see him beating Joffrey Holton. Who else is in these brackets here? But I think he's going to be fighting against either Gregoire or Nana, namesake. So the question is, how will he then perform against Nana? Because I got Nana beating Gregoire, is what I have in this heavyweight tournament for the semis. So let's see. Interesting. Very interesting end to that fight. Doctor stoppage. They gave it a doctor stoppage. Very interesting. Didn't expect that. Well done, Justin Clark. Let's start there. Well done, Justin Clark. Congratulations on the win. Uh, I'm glad you won. Because that man was hitting you hard, bro. he was hitting you hard. And shout out to the corner, shout out to the team, Stefan DQ Delaray, Ntando the Zulu Warrior, and Bokang BK Little Jai Masonyana in the corner of Justin Clark. So he's in very, very skilled company there. Well done, team CIT. And now we get on to the next fight. That's Justin Clark versus Teacher Awa, Giselle Teacher Awa in the bag. Next fight up, we have Shannon, the Terror Van Tonda versus Bole Kodogo. Let's get it. Let's go. Crowd looking very hyped. Oh, they just showed the Kraken on Supersport. Shout out, Achi, the Kraken. I did see you, bro. You there with your Kaiser Chiefs. What do you call that? I'll call it a frock. You're wearing a frock. No problem. So, yes, next fight is Justin Clark against either Maxwell Janto Nana or Mikhail Grugue. Let's see how that heavyweight fight ends. But now it is the Terror Van Tonda versus Bole Kodogo. Shout out John O'Leary. Yeah, I don't think it's on ESPN. So this I'm watching locally here in South Africa on Supersport. I'm not sure where they would be showing it in your region, unfortunately, but I do not think it is on ESPN. There are some stream links apparently that you could find. And they're just showing now the bantamweight division. Shout out if you want a stream link. Bantamweight division brackets. Simbarasha Okonya has qualified. Kareem Henny has qualified. The next two fighters need to qualify will either be Mahmoud Atif Nkosi, the king in the Bele, or on the other side, Shannon Van Tonda and Bole Kodogo. And that's the fight we have now, is between Shannon Van Tonda and Bole Kodogo. Let's mark up the last fight. Winner, Giselle Teacher Awa. So the only two times that the blue corner has won tonight is through some sort of something happening. That's the only way that the blue corner has won. Trophy Halton, and that's in the two heavyweight fights. Very interesting. Very interesting. Okay, well, let's see how the next fight goes. South Africa versus Angola. And Justin Clark, your nation thanks you. You have put South Africa on the map with its first win of the night. So far, we've had 2 Nigerian Ws, 1 South African, 1 Ivorian, 1 Algerian, and the next fight will either be South Africa or Angola. Let's see how that goes. Thank you, everyone who is watching live. Much appreciated. I will be back. We are now in the fight between Shannon, the Terror Van Tonda, and Bole Godogo. Looking forward to this fight. A lot of people that have worked with Shannon Van Tonda tend to say he's difficult to work with. Referee Petey Coxon. Yeah, Petey, we love you, bro. Thunder. Superman Coxon will fly across the ring, will fly across the cage to make sure fighters are safe. Now, Shannon Van Tonda, difficult fighter to work with? I don't know. Interesting character? Yes. Does he make being a media personality fun? Definitely. Loved his battles, his wars with Musa Setwape. Oh, big takedown from Godogo, literally 10 seconds into the fight. Just dropped Van Tonda right in his head. Van Tonda threw 2 leg kicks and then boom, Godogo grabbed the second one, flipped him, ran his back. Now we've got Godogo in full guard with Van Tonda pulling him down to make sure he doesn't take any damage. But has the butterfly. Oh, looks like he's now trying to get his legs in to push Godogo off. Yes, he is. Oh, good work from Van Tonda getting into a triangle. Van Tonda's squeezing himself into triangle position. Can the Godogo defend it? Yes, he can so far. Okay. Good work, Shannon Van Tonda. Got taken down and then worked his way right into a triangle, which could even be an arm bar if Godogo isn't careful. Ooh, Van Tonda has his leg on the one side, so he can't stand up, and his arm on the other. Oh, good work, Shannon Van Tonda. Let's get it. Let's go. Shannon's yanking on that arm. He's about to get that. Oh, snap. He let go of the arm. Couldn't get the arm bar. But he's reaching for the other arm. Godogo is out and doing damage with ground strikes. Whew. That was an exciting segment there. Enjoyed that. We are currently watching the fight between Shannon, the Terror Van Tonda, and Bole Godogo fighting for Angola. Van Tonda fighting out of and for South Africa. 1 win so far for South Africa on this card. That win was for Justin Clark in the last heavyweight fight. Both heavyweight fights were so far were just not good enough. Can't blame the guys who won. Their opponents were just not good enough. Although in the Clark fight, Teacher Awa was good enough. He was doing damage. He threw this right hook that almost dropped Clark. And I said, and I'm saying again, if Justin Clark can take a shot like that and not go down, he's a hard man. At heavyweight, he's a hard man. So shout out Justin Clark for that win. But Teacher Awa didn't come out for the second round. He, on the doctor's opinion, like he was concussed or something, I don't know. But on doctor's opinion, the fight was stopped. So by doctor stoppage, it was a win to Justin Clark in the first heavyweight fight. It was, I call it a double illegal strike, an eye poke to a grounded knee for disqualification of Abdullahi Kane, and the win for Joffrey Holton. Now back to this fight. Van Tonda's been on his back, another takedown from Godogo, and he's caught some seriously nasty elbows from Godogo. Shannon Van Tonda has just downward, just like nasty elbows. Bang, bang. Van Tonda's turned a little bit purple, to be honest. Yeesh. Come on, Shannon. Throw in another arm bar. If I look at the strike count, control, looks like round 1 Godogo. This is in the bantamweight bracket of the PFL Africa tournament. Tribal mixed martial arts. Oh, Oleg Godogo is fighting out of tribal. Shout out tribal mixed martial arts. Guys, you guys do amazing work. We do see the work that you do. Guys who you are having from your stable fighting in the PFL. Shout out Tribal Mixed Martial Arts, south of Joburg. Fantastic gym. All the great South African gyms seem to be represented here so far. We've got Team CIT, who's been represented. We've had Corvus represented. They've got Nick Kwende, the former Brave champion, fights out of there. Oh, I'm talking too much and not watching this fight. Jeez, Bolo Godogo Bole Godogo just came down raining fire on Shannon Van Tonder's chin. So right now, Van Tonder's got the butterfly hooks, body triangle on Godogo, who is in full guard, but Godogo is just doing all kinds of nasty damage from the guard. He's just raining down all these punches and elbows, and Van Tonder's trying to... What's he trying to do? I don't know. Right now, he's just taking these punches. Bole Godogo is just mashing him up on the ground, and I would have thought Van Tonder would have had the advantage on the ground, but so far, so not. Godogo gets up looking very confident about that round, as he should, because he 100% won that round. Shannon Van Tonder not looking too confident, and he shouldn't, because I think he definitely lost that round. That was a good round between Bole Godogo and Shannon Van Tonder. Now they're showing us scenes of Cape Town. Beautiful Cape Town. I used to live in Cape Town. Beautiful city. Worth visiting, if you can. Curry Cup, Lions versus Sharks. Let's go, Lions! Lots of rugby on this coming rugby season. Oh, there's Katie Niedermeyer in the crowd after her rather convincing loss, I suppose, to Juliet Uka. Juliet put on a striking clinic. She pieced up Katie Niedermeyer. Good fight, though. Ooh, Van Tonder's already wearing some damage. His left eye is looking bruised. Just to remind you guys, so far we've had 6 fights on this card. First fight was a exhibition fight, and now we are in the World Series, the regular season. Sorry, this is the quarterfinals of the Africa tournament, of which it's the bantamweights and heavyweights going head to head to see. Oh, Van Tonder's got Bole Godogo in a nasty guillotine. Godogo's pumping like he's Marab, and he got out of it. Well done. Well done to Bole Godogo there. Got out of a very, very nasty guillotine. But if you look at the strike count, second round, 4 minutes left. Godogo won the first round. I think so far, would I give this round to Van Tonder? Can't tell yet. Still 3 minutes left in the round. And Godogo's back to his feet, but Van Tonder's on his back. Van Tonder's got his back. Some very good grappling exchange. You can see Van Tonder's jiu-jitsu is just a little bit more polished than Godogo. Godogo's powerful, but he's good striking in the guard. But Van Tonder's jiu-jitsu is about to choke him out because Van Tonder has the RNC. Is Godogo hand fighting? Is Godogo passing out? It's not under the chin. But Van Tonder's on Godogo's back. He's got his back right now, pressed up against the cage. Ooh, Van Tonder's just flattened him out, but can he get the choke in? Let's go, Shannon. Let's go. He's got the body triangle. He's got Godogo flat. He just needs to do a little bit more work. He's got 2.5 minutes to work. He's got 2.5 minutes to work. I think Van Tonder's going to get the RNC. 5, 4. Oh, no. Godogo's giving a thumbs up to the ref. But don't give a thumbs up to the ref. Get out of that position. Hand fight. Do something. You can't just keep putting a thumb up, Godogo. Bro, get out of the position. Van Tonder seems to be squeezing, but he's not under the chin. He's got the body triangle. He's pulling back, but there's something missing. He's not under the chin properly enough, and Godogo's doing some very good hand fighting, and looks like the only thing that Vantonda is doing is getting his arms tired. One minute 40 seconds left in the round. Shout out John O'Leary, who was here earlier. Shout out everyone who is watching us live or on playback. Please do like, comment, and subscribe pod on all platforms. We are live with prediction shows for all your MMA events, recap shows for all your favorite MMA events. We're also on Dust Up Down every Wednesday at 10 p.m. South Africa time. Every Friday, we have a UFC prediction show, 10 p.m. South Africa time. Please do join us for those shows. Right now, we're watching the second round. Watch along. Thank you. Second round of Shannon Vantonda versus Bole Godogo. And Godogo is absolutely brutalizing. He's got his forearm in Vantonda's throat. I think Shannon's lost this fight. He's tried a few submission attempts, but every time he gets into ground and pound position, Godogo just rains strikes. Bang, 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 bang. Vantonda can't stop them. He pulls guard, and now he's going for another. Ooh! He tried another armbar, but didn't get it. Ooh! 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 Shannon Vantonda's getting smashed, though. He is getting smashed by Bole Godogo. Woo! 10 seconds left in the second round. I'm enjoying this fight. I am enjoying this fight. Let's go, Shannon. Shannon Vantonda first round, I believe. Second round, Bole Godogo. I see Coach Hayden. Oh, sorry, that's Traveling MMA. Can't be Hayden. Shannon Vantonda's had, 3 submission attempts. Hasn't managed to clinch any of them. Round 3. I don't know. Shannon needs to. He should try an ankle lock. I wonder if he's got that skill, because he can't take the guard. Oh, Shannon just caught a big left, and this fight's about to be over. Oh, Godogo's about to kill this poor man. Oh, wow. Vantonda's still in. Oh, and he tried to catch him with a knee. Sheesh. Don't be silly. Jump the gilly. Let's get it, Shannon. Oh, big knee. How the heck did Shannon Vantonda? Oh, big elbow from Shannon Vantonda. I don't know how he's surviving these shots from Bole Godogo. Oh, Shannon Vantonda's a dog. My goodness. Oh, my goodness. I don't know. Those submission attempts, I don't know what he needed to actually secure them, because, damn, he's taking the best that Godogo can give. Let's see if he can. Oh, it's another big left from Godogo. That uppercut landed. Shannon was cooked. Oh, another big jab from Godogo. No, that wasn't even a jab. Oh, my God. Oh, Godogo's piecing him up. Vantonda needs a submission. I don't even know how he's going to get Godogo down, to keep him down to get a submission. He can't even catch Godogo. Okay, Godogo's taking him down. Vantonda's pulled him into full guard, and he's got the butterflies, but that's not going to help, because this is where you're losing the fight, Shannon. They're beating you, bro. You can't get right back into the position that he's killing you at. I know you want the armbar, but he's not. Okay, another armbar attempt. I know you want the armbar, but it's not working. He's too strong. He's too strong. Oh, my goodness. Suffice to say, this was not a boring fight. It wasn't a boring fight. Not much is happening on the third round. They both look a bit tired, but it wasn't a boring fight. Shannon's still trying to pull for the arm bar. He's still got 2 minutes. You can see he's trying to still... He's got his feet on the hips of Godogo. You can see he's trying to just push him off quickly and maybe get a triangle or an arm bar with 2 minutes left, but Godogo is just too strong. I'm trying to think now. Pantonda's on the other side of the bracket, so Godogo wins this. He goes up against... who's on that side of the bracket? Gosh, it's escaping me. It's the fight from earlier. Oh, I'm looking at it. What am I saying? He goes up against Henny. Henny versus Godogo. That's a good fight. Henny versus Godogo is a good fight. I actually like that fight for a semi-final. Okay, nice. And then in the next bantamweight fight, we will see who will fight against the Hawks in Barasha Okonia. Ten seconds left, third round. Oh, in the last half a second. Oh, ooh. Godogo just hit that right at the end. Degeneration X. If you're my age, you know exactly where that comes from. But that was a hell of a fight from Bole Godogo. I'm pretty sure he won this fight. Let's see what the judges have to say. And that would be a win for Angola, I believe. But I could be wrong. As they say, never leave it to the judges. You never know what's going to happen if you leave it to the judges. Oh my gosh, Leroy's going to be home soon, and I need to finish this butt. Okay. I need to get to this butt. Yes, I'm building a bot for anyone who's watching. I'm building a prediction bot, an underdog prediction bot, very specifically. Between myself and Leroy, we will be launching this bot. Ooh. Shannon Bontondo took some nasty shots in this fight. I don't know how he kept going. Man's a dog. There's this weird thing that is happening where there's this sporty bet that just keeps flashing on the screen randomly. I wonder what that's about. Ooh, and this place is packed. It is so full in there. Amazing. It's a real full house. Really is a full house. Nice to see MMA being so well attended in Africa. Not close at all. Wow. That was a very, very resounding defeat for Shannon Bontonda. I'm not even going to wait for them to finish calling the fight before I replace this. They gave the first round to Shannon Van Tonda, 29-27, 29-28. Why am I getting these scores all messed up? 29-28. For the winner, Bole Godogo. Coach Hayden in there. Coach Hayden, if you don't know who he is coach of the Black Panther, Terrence Balelo. Big Balls Triple B Balelo. And he also coaches and trains with Faiz Jacobs. So we've got it set now. The semifinals between Bole Godogo and Karim Henny. We still have to see the fight between Nkosi Ndebele and Mahmoud Atif to see who is going to fight Simba Rasha Okonya in the other semifinal. Who will then... Ooh, here we go. Mikhail Gagure. This is the fight I've been waiting for. Mikhail, the viral head kick knockout guy. Gagure versus Maxwell Janto Nana. I'm 100% with Nana because that's literally my name. So I'm going with my namesake in this one. Let's go, Nana. Leonidas, they call him. He's the first world Sambo heavyweight champion. First world heavyweight Sambo champion. Let's get it. Let's go. Look, this man, I can't wait to see this man fight. I am looking forward. For me, so far, from what I've seen, well, I don't know how he fights. I haven't seen him fight before, but just hearing everything about him, I think he gets to the final, and I want to see him take on Abraham Babri. That's going to be a fun fight. But let's see. We still have to see him fight. He still has to beat Mikhail Gagure. He still has to beat Justin Clark before he could get that opportunity. Whereas Abraham Babri's already one step in. He has to just beat Joffrey Holton, who, mind you, took no damage. His eyes got poked out. He took damage, I guess. 3 5-minute rounds. Cameroon versus Ivory Coast. Who is going to get the dub? Who goes home with nothing? Out of the tournament. It's a one fight knockout tournament. Shout out to the guys who won the tickets. We had 5 people winning tickets to this event. We had a competition where we were running a kick him in the head competition where all you had to do was saying kick him in the head as loud as you can, and you won a ticket to this event. We will be running a similar competition for Johannesburg, so do look out for that one. But yeah, shout out to all those guys who won those tickets. I hope you're enjoying yourselves. And here comes the languid Mikhail Gagure. There's no upset coming from this man. I'm sorry. This is a good fight. For Maxwell. So it's fun with the big boys throwdown. It's great that they started with a heavyweight tournament. They went top and bottom. So they went heavyweight. It's not featherweight, bantamweight. And then we'll see what they do next. Probably light heavyweights and then further in. Jeez. He is absolutely massive. Maxwell Jantunana Leonidas. Ahoo! 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 Is absolutely massive. He's a big man. And here we go. It's the next fight between Maxwell Jantunana and Mikhail Groguwe. Ooh, mind you, Mikhail Groguwe is on a 3-fight win streak. So he's no slouch. As much as he looks slouchy, he's no slouch. So it's gonna be probably a tougher fight than I'm making it out to be honest with you. Let's see how we're doing with the picks on Tapology. So let's remove you for now, my friend. So, as far as topology goes, let's see how these decisions are doing. Let's refresh this guy. Refresh. So far in this fight between Nana and Grigore, it's nice to see my name just plastered all over the screen right now, I'll be honest, even though I know it's his surname. But anyway, first fight, I went Niedermayer, Uka won, third round decision. I went Bubbly, round 1, KO, nailed it. Bubbly, round 1, KO. Okonya, KO, round 2, Okonya, decision. Kane, round 2, Holton, round 1, disqualification. Henny, decision, nailed it. Clark, round 1, yes, but it wasn't submission. It ended up being Van Tonda, decision. Nope. Van Tonda got smashed for 3 rounds. Decision to Godogo. And now we are watching this fight between Maxwell, Jantu Nana, and Mikhail Grigore. Let's get back to business. Let's see what else we got in here. Oh, it's gone. Ooh. Big shot to the gut from Nana. Let's see what the world Sambo champion has. Two minutes in the first round. Let's see. He gassed out. He didn't come out forward. Ooh! Mikhail Grigore is kind of smashing Maxwell Jantu Nana, to be honest with you. Like, it's not going the way I thought it would go. Ooh, big elbow from Nana. Massive. Ooh. You know these heavyweights. Heavyweights smash. This isn't exactly the slugfest we expected. It's heavy shots, but it's a bit tepid. They're both very strong, very powerful. But let's look at the strike count. The strike count has Grigore getting smashed. Wee! That was a big one. Oh, that he didn't land. So, in terms of punches, we've got Grigore on 9, Nana on 18. Kicks, we've got Nana on 18, Grigore on 1. And ground strikes, we've got Nana on 10, Grigore on 0. So, very clear who won that round. It was Leonidas. Grigore is sweating his balls off right now. Splash, splash, splish, splash. Though Grigore got in a couple of good shots in those 9. So I think quite literally a couple, like 2. But it's generally been all Nana so far in this fight. Why am I struggling with this? Yeah, let's get back to the coding. Grigor is getting pieced up for real though. It's like Nana's doing sparring at this point. Heavy sparring. That's how much he's touching up Mikhail Grigor. You know, I'm even about to change the winners list and put Nana as a winner already. And Grigor fights with his hands so low. And with the reach difference and slight height difference, he's having to reach right in to try and just touch Nana. But Nana now working his hips. Ooh, double jab. Look, this is one smooth heavyweight. I like Nana. He moves, honestly, like I'm looking at him, I'm thinking he moves like a Tom Aspinall type heavyweight. Lots of motion, lots of variety, just threw a nice body kick. Oh, just caught Grigor the right, overhand right. And then inside kick, outside leg kick. So much Grigor even bought a feint that wasn't even thrown. But when Grigor throws, man, those hands are heavy. Heavy. And Grigor's at least got good head movement. Oh, it's a big leg kick. Man. Go for another leg kick. Because Grigor, when he does bring his hands up, it's so high he can't even see the low kick coming. Ooh, Nana's got some smooth hands. I'm really enjoying this fight. I'm really enjoying it, especially because the first two heavyweight fights were such a dud. They were so, honestly, so bad. They weren't good. They weren't good at all. This is a good fight. This is a good, especially at heavyweight. Grigor just threw a 3-punch combo. Beautiful work. Ended with a nice big outside leg kick to the right, to the lead leg of Nana. Nana's trying to work that jab. Look, honestly, ooh, kick him in the head! Oh, beautiful head kick from Nana. And then he got caught right on the chin. I'm not sure if he's getting caught or if, because he plays it off very nicely if he's getting caught. Can't really tell. Oh, that was a big left. And he switches stances. He's going left, he's going right. Right now, he's an orthodox. Good foot movement. He's got great footwork. Good head movements. Good feints. This is a very good heavyweight. Oh, just go through Grigor with a straight right to the chin. Oh, body shot, head, body. He's got to throw in a kick. Grigor is about to throw one of his vicious rights. Okay, actually it was a left straight. Cool. Oh, on the chin. Caught him on the chin. Shout out to everyone watching. I'm right now watching the fight between Nana and Grigor in the heavyweight bracket. This is the last heavyweight fight in the quarterfinals. The winner here, ooh, nice body kick, goes to the... Oh, he's piecing this man up. Winner here goes to... it's about to be knocked out. Oh, it's about to be knocked out. Oh, Grigor is a hard man. Oh, Mikhail Grigor is a hard man. The winner here goes on to the semifinals of the Africa tournament to face Justin Clark, who you see here has won in his fight 2 fights ago against Tashel Ticha Awa, who didn't come out for the second round, doctor stoppage. was wild because we couldn't see what exactly caused that damage. There's one thing, getting back to this fight. There's one thing about Nana is, for some reason, maybe and that's a good fighter. He reminds me a little bit of a Cyril Gane. I need to see what he does on the ground because this has just been a kickboxing fight more than anything. Sambo. I mean, he's a Sambo artist, but Sambo means he must have something on the ground. We haven't seen any of that so far. I'm hoping that he can showcase some of it later. Ooh, Grigoi took a big shot there. Because right now, as hard as he hits, it doesn't seem like it's those shots, but he is more of a skilled puncher, just like Cyril Gane. He places his shots, but when you place, it doesn't always come with that level of heavyweight power. So that's been interesting. But hey, is that the coolest kid? With that amount of power, but as long as he's got a good ground game, then he's solid. Because one thing we know about Cyril Gane and why he struggles is that his ground game isn't the best. He is primarily a kickboxer, so you don't stand and trade with him, and that's why Francis Ngannou was able to sit on him for 5 whole rounds. Francis Ngannou, who's not a wrestler, who's not a jiu-jitsu specialist, managed to sit on Cyril Gane for 5 rounds. So, if Nana has good jiu-jitsu as well, good grappling, good wrestling, which Sambo guys generally do, okay, I think we have a new heavyweight contender, someone who looks good. Not yet ready for the Francis Ngannou, obviously. That's an absolute super fight, but he's looking good. He's looking good. I think he should just attempt a takedown, to be honest. Let's see. Oh, big knockdown for Nana. Grigoi is on his booty. I'm enjoying this heavyweight fight. Honestly, mostly because the first 2 heavyweight fights were duds. Attempted overhand. So we are 4 minutes left in the 3rd round. Heavyweight battle right now. As you can see, you guys can't see, but Mikhail Grigoi is being absolutely smashed, even though he just got one back with a nice right cross. Punches. In terms of strikes, we have 45 for Nana, 20 for Grigoi. Kicks, we have 32 for Nana, 3 for Grigoi. And because there's been absolutely 0 ground action, we have no ground strikes to either fighter. I really would like to see Nana attempt a takedown. It would just be nice to see him show a little bit of range, because he is bullying Mikhail Grigoi. It might not be the time. Grigoi is on the back foot. He's looking like he's definitely hurt. Every time he takes a shot, you can see he feels it. There's still 3 minutes left, but I would really like to see Nana just mix it up a little bit. I mean, his boxing and kickboxing is amazing, honestly. It's very nice, but, I'm saying, would this beat Rug? Would this beat Tom Aspinall? Definitely wouldn't beat Francis Ngannou. So, I don't know. Great fighter, but he needs to mix it up. He needs to be a bit more dynamic. There comes that big overhand from Grigoi. 1.5 minutes left. Yeah, this fight, unless Grigori does something absolutely spectacular, which is highly unlikely, and I sincerely doubt, yeah, this fight has definitely gone the way of the Cameroonian heavyweight world Sambo champion Maxwell Leonidas Jantunana. My namesake. Well, his surname, my name. Cool. Come on, boys. Let's go. But you do also have to consider the fact that you have 2 more fights before you win the money. $30 left. Ooh, big elbow from Nana. Look, Gregory's got amazing head movement, to be honest with you. He's got really good head movement. He can take a hit. But offensively, he looks like a one-trick pony. He keeps throwing, especially against a taller fighter, keeps waiting to then try and throw an overhand right or an overhand left. Maybe connects with a straight, occasionally jabs, never throws any kicks. Mikhail Grigouet, I'm sorry, bro. I respect what you do, but it's just, I think it's not dynamic enough as an MMA fighter, and that's definitely what's cost you in this fight. If you even had any attempted takedowns, you would have given Nana a problem. But I mean, so hey, shout out Maxwell Jantunana. Pretty sure the judges are going to side with me and go with him winning all 3 rounds. 30-27 is what I got. Let's see. PFL Johannesburg. If you don't have your tickets, please, everyone who is watching, do get your tickets. Get your tickets. We will be at PFL Africa in Johannesburg. Looking forward to that on the 9th of August. The finals, PFL Africa finals, are going to be in Benin in December 2025. Wow. So all the winners from here are going to be going to Benin in December. Now let's hear what the judges have to say. As anticipated, the winner, Maxwell Jantunana Leonidas, landed over 100 strikes in that fight. And here's the fun thing. You now need to wonder to yourself as the fighter, it's now the semifinals. How do I fight the semifinal for the final to come and the fighters that are in the final? So now you have to think 2 fights ahead, not just one. Nice. Ooh, I didn't. I'm probably going to get a copyright strike. But It is what it is. Mahmoud Atef versus Nkosi Ndebele, the king. Let's have a look at how this is going. Come here, you. So, where it comes to the picks here, so far, so good. Jantunana, the ones I have gotten wrong. Kelly Niemeyer lost that fight. Abdullah Kane lost that fight so bad. Shannon Van Tonder dominated by Bole Godogo. And now Maxwell Jantunana, I thought he was going to be able to knock out Mikhail Grigouet, but unfortunately he was not. It went all 3 rounds. Shout out Mikhail Grigouet. Honestly, shout out Mikhail Grigouet for going 3 whole rounds with this monster in Nana. That was a good fight. Now we are on the fight between Mahmoud Atef versus Nkosi, the king in the belly, the former Brave Sea bantamweight champion of the world. Let's go. I'm looking forward to this fight. I've got Nkosi John, my goodness. I've got Nkosi winning by a long way. Unfortunately, I'm not giving Atef a chance in this one. It's all the king Nkosi for me in this fight. To anyone watching on playback, to everyone watching live, please do like, comment, subscribe. Put anything you want in the comments. Let's talk all things MMA. If you're not following us on Instagram, do follow us on Instagram as well. We are there. Follow us on TikTok. We're everywhere at Head Kick Pod. We're running competition for the next PFL Johannesburg. So if you want to win tickets, follow us on Instagram. Follow PFL Africa on Instagram, and you will stand a chance to win tickets to the next PFL Johannesburg, happening in August. So do like, comment, subscribe. Here comes Nkosi Ndebele. So PFL Africa 2 in Johannesburg is happening on the 9th of August. Don't forget, everyone, tickets for that will be running on a competition on our channel on Instagram, and you can buy your tickets from Ticket Pro or visit the PFL website. Nkosi, age 30. Mahmoud, age 31. 5'10" Nkosi, 5'8". Atef, 75 inches reach, 75.5 for Ndebele versus a reach of 70 for Atef. Let's go. South Africa versus Egypt. And in the last fight, what did we have? We had a win for Cameroon in Maxwell Jantunana. So 1 Ivory Coast win today. Although the one was given because it was 2 Ivorians fighting, so of course. He's won 4 of his last 3 fights. That's Mahmoud Atef. 4 of his last 5 wins are via KO, and he is representing Egypt, the Pharaohs. And we're almost at the main card. Hey, this is the last fight of the prelims, of the undercard, of the World Tournament Africa, the first PFL Africa. Shout out. So far, so good. Been a good night. Can't wait for the Joburg event. We're about to get to the main card, so definitely stay tuned. We will be live for the main card as well. Jeez, this is going to be a long stream. I need to get my butt up. Need some water. Former Brave CF Bantamweight champion Nkosi the King in the belly. Referee Ferry Basson. Let's get it, Ferry. Head of MMASA. Unfortunately, I do not see one of my good friends, Preggy Valatham, favorite ref. He is not at this event, unfortunately. Let's go. Of course, with his signature high guard. Shotokan master he is. Woo! Attempted back kick. Woo! Kick him in the head! Beautiful attempt from Nkosi there. And shout out to everyone who entered our competition and won tickets by screaming, kick him in the head. Really appreciate all of you, all of our subscribers, all of our followers on all our platforms. That's TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube. We appreciate you all. Thank you guys for following. Thank you guys for watching. Ooh, Nkosi, just go. Kick him in the head, bro. Yes! Oh, I wish I was there to be screaming that right now. Oh, you guys are going to hear me when it gets to the Joburg event. If you are watching live, you are going to hear me. Kick him in the head. Oh, you are going to hear it. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. Carnival City, let's go. 9th of August. Three minutes left. So far, in terms of the strikes, the stats, we have 10 leg strikes or 10 kicks to Ndebele. We have 1 punch connected from Atif, 4 kicks thrown by Atif, but none connected. So far, the king. Nkosi, John. Nkosi Ndebele. I need to stop that. Nkosi Ndebele seems to be winning this fight. Shout out to everyone who is watching. Thank you for joining me. I'm currently watching Nkosi Ndebele versus Mahmoud Atif. Last fight of the prelims. PFL Africa. Quarterfinals. Bantamweight division. Need to make space on this thing ASAP. Sure. Oh, here we have takedown from Nkosi. So far, so good for the king. He's now inside control, looking like he might go hunting for Kimura. What's he hunting for? Nope. Knees to the body. Lots of work happening here from Ndebele. He's in very firm control of this fight so far. It's only the first round, 1 minute left. Smashing down the elbows. Wait a second, what's going on here? And it's about to be a finish for the king. Smash, smash, smash. Fight's done, ref. Ref, the fight's done. This guy's cooked. Ref, come on, this fight's cooked, ref. Come on, ref. What the heck? Because he just smashed him to almost death. Like, it's like the ref wanted an injury there. Well done. Shout out to the king. Shout out to the king, Nkosi Ndebele. He absolutely smashed Mahmoud Atif there. And that's the last fight of the prelims. Oh, that was a good one. That was a good way to end it. Very nice way to end it. Nkosi the king. I absolutely smashed. Round one. Okay, let's see. What was my pick? Let's see. What did I take? I went TKO round two. It doesn't look like Atif made it to round two. Yep. Darn it. Golden boy, come on, dude. After a good takedown. Oh well, close. But so far, so good on the picks, I must say. Only 2 wrong. That's not bad. Niedermeyer, I should have known better. I mean, no. I expected her to do better. I did. She didn't do what I thought she would. This one I expected. This one I expected. This one, shocking. Honestly, at this point, take his license. Shocking. Like, I don't even know what to say except for shocking. Just take his license. This really frustrated me because I can't say anything about Joffy's performance because there wasn't a performance to see, because this dude just absolutely messed up that fight. Like, it was terrible. It was really bad. 2 egregious fouls, an eye poke which took his opponent down, and after the eye poke, kneed him in the head. I mean, it's terrible. Then we had what I predicted, a full-on decision win by Henny. Then we had Clark, the second heavyweight fight. Didn't quite go as planned either. It was round 1, but Teacher Awa did not come out for the second round. He just doctor stoppage. It was weird. I don't know how he lost that fight. Then we had Godogo versus Vantonda. Godogo dominated from the beginning. Vantonda threw up many submission attempts, arm bars, rear naked chokes, guillotines, but nothing was stopping Godogo, who was just wailing on him. It was a great performance from Bole Godogo. Looking forward to seeing him fight in his fight now. Who's he taking on? He's going to be taking on... so it's going to be Godogo against Henny. Godogo versus Henny. That's going to be a good fight. That's going to be a really good fight. I'm looking forward to that fight in the semifinals of the bantamweight division. Then we had Maxwell Jantu Nana defeating Mikhail Grigouet. I had that one coming, but I wasn't too happy with Nana's performance from a range perspective. He won by unanimous. It was a very convincing win by Leonidas. Grigouet, honestly, with all due respect, was a one-trick pony. He kept throwing overhand left, trying to get to the taller fighter because he didn't have any way to close the distance without getting hurt. So he didn't show much. Nana, for me, should have shown more in terms of showing that he's a more diverse fighter than what he showed. I don't think there was no takedown attempts, barely any grappling exchanges. It was a kickboxing or sambo fight. And with the heavyweight fighters that we have out there, it's great to be an amazing boxer, which is what he looked like, but you need to have a more rounded game. He should have and could have finished Grigouet. If he threw in things like takedowns, it would have made Grigouet think about something else, and then there you get your knockout. So he reminded me of a Cyril Gane. He needs to expand his game a little bit, but great performance by Nana in his win there. And now we see Nkosi, the king Ndebele, the last fight of the PFL Africa quarterfinals, going to Nkosi Ndebele. Shout out everyone who is watching. Thank you so much for joining me. I will be back for the main card. Until the main card starts, please do not go anywhere. We will be back. And we are live back for the main card of this PFL Fight Night. Thank you, everyone, for joining me right now. So far, it's been a great card. It's been a very, very enjoyable card. How's the card been? It's been nice. Everyone who is here with me, let's quickly have a quick recap as they introduce the two fighters to come in Golstov and Anderson. First fight, we had Julia Uka defeating Kaylee Niedermeyer. Then we had, let's put it like this then. Then we had Babli defeating Naze, Okonya defeating Lambo, Holton defeating Kane by disqualification. Then Henny defeated Chitamba. Clark won by doctor stoppage in the second heavyweight fight over Tichawa. Godogo dominated Vantonda by decision. Nana pieced up Grugue. Grugue didn't have any answers. Mind you, it's a heavyweight, so when they touch each other, something should happen. Then in the Bele, absolutely bludgeoned Atif. That was your undercard for this fight night so far. As we get into the main card, Golstov versus Anderson. Let's see. Corey Anderson, reigning Bellator light heavyweight champion, moving up to heavyweight, 18-6 record, fighting out of the United States. Welcome, Corey Anderson. I wonder what you have in store for us. Corey Overtime Anderson. Okay, Russia versus America. 85% of wins via finish for Denis Golstov. 3 straight first round wins. Will Corey Anderson be his number 4? Or will this fight be an absolute bore? Anderson coming out, lots of feints. Golstov is looking a lot calmer. Wonder if there's gonna be any bad karma for Anderson with everything he said leading up to this fight. If you're gonna ask me what he said, probably nothing. I made that one up. I'm sorry. I've been accused of not owning up when I make things up, so please, I made that one up. Let's finish running this bot. Oh my gosh. So as I'm watching these fights, I'm writing code, people. If you need any prediction codes, random forest, TensorFlow, call your boy. Your man, your guy. Ooh, the voice got deeper with each of those. Anyway, this fight is I can see why Golstov is the former world champion. He's looking very, 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 very good. Now, one thing about the PFL structure, if you don't know, I'm not sure how many of you follow PFL, but I am starting to enjoy what their structure's going, or what their structure's offering, and will offer maybe in the next 5 years in terms of having built superstars, in terms of creating an MMA space outside of the UFC. Not a better one, but an alternative, fairly sustainable alternative, with how they've designed it across different regions, where you fight for your region until you become world champion. Once you become world champion, you then get to fight in their regular season and actually fight for gold, for PFL gold. So you build your world champions up to become world champions, then fight for titles. I think that I think I like that. It feels like it can have a lot of organic growth and create a lot of superstars, a lot of people who can have very, very strong support. Like I'm just really looking forward to seeing how it pans out in the next 5 years, because this is their first time in Africa. So now they've come to this region. Now we're getting understanding and interest when we're seeing our fighters go up. Same thing's going to happen in Asia. Same thing's going to happen in South America. Same thing's going to happen in every region they go to. So as they expand, they'll then see more and more success and more growth in terms of how many people watch and follow. So I'm looking forward to that. So that's one thing I'm really looking forward to about PFL and the structure. Doesn't take away the UFC, because you're still going to go to UFC and show that you are still the best in the world. This is to show that you are the best. That one is the best in the world. I really still believe that UFC will be the pinnacle and PFL will be the that which you do before you reach the pinnacle. Let's hypothesize. What is that which you do before you reach the pinnacle? When you're still in your ascension, but you're not at your, well, the peak is the pinnacle. Google. Let's assist each other with each other. Assist me. Pinnacle. Meaning. Okay, pinnacle means the most successful point, the culmination. UFC is the pinnacle, the most successful point. PFL, I'm not sure how to categorize it, but it is that which allows you to get to the pinnacle, I suppose. I don't know. Let's see what happens. They've still got a few years to go. But, oh, I am back already. Why does it stay back soon? Bye. Because I'm back. We are currently in the fight between Anderson and Golstov. 20 seconds left in the first round. All the heavyweight fights tonight have been a bit lackluster. It's been okay. John Tunana showed a lot of skill, but not enough dynamic skill for me. I was hoping he would show more grappling, maybe a little bit more wrestling, because shout out to the doppelganger in the chats, because he's a sambo fighter, but he just stood and striked with Mikhail Grugui. Honestly, I wasn't really impressed. The Justin Clark fight, doctor stoppage, we don't know what happened. The Babli, the only heavyweight fight that was really good was the Babli win. He knocked out Nazi. That was a good win. And then the Joffrey Holton fight was disqualification. So the heavyweight fights didn't really live up to what they could have, but you know, it is what it is. But the bantamweight fights, decent, good scraps. Oh my goodness, I got that one wrong. Corey Anderson just smashed Goldstoff. He just smashed him. Um, Dang it. There goes my pick. I went Goldstoff second round TKO. Went the other way. It was Corey Anderson second round TKO. Woohoo! Corey Anderson. He is back. He is back. Goldstoff was absolutely gassed. He couldn't move. That's how gassed he was. And he literally just got smashed. Elbows. Corey Anderson rained down elbows on him. That was heavy. Well done, Corey Anderson. Just smashed Dennis Goldstoff. Dang it. There goes my pick. So I picked Goldstoff in this fight, and Goldstoff just got smashed. Okay, so if you guys want to have a look, well, not really a choice at this point. Unless you say something in the chats, we're gonna have a look at how the fights tonight have gone. We've just seen the Goldstoff versus Anderson fight, which went the way of Corey Anderson. Corey Anderson. I went Goldstoff second round TKO, so I was close. It was second round TKO, but to Corey. Overtime Anderson. And just to recap, Niedermeyer lost by decision to Juliet Uka. Eblen Babley beat Paul Manuel Naze by TKO in round 1. Simbarashe Hokonia beat Francis Lambo by decision after getting 3 shots to the back of the head and a low blow to Francis Lambo. Then the most disappointing match in the card so far between Geoffrey Holton and Abdullah Kane, which was ended by disqualification 40 seconds into round 1 after a very egregious and very, very unintelligent eye poke followed by a knee to the head of a grounded opponent. It was just really unfortunate. Then good fight between Henny and Chitsamba. Henny won by decision. Good fight. Looking forward to Karim Henny taking on. Well, we'll see now who he's going to be taking on. Then Justin Clark, second heavyweight fight, which was not very good as well. It was just, well, it ended funny. Ticha Awa did not come out for the second round due to doctor stoppage, which is wild because we didn't see exactly what hit him. If anything, he was landing on Clark. But well done to Justin Clark. Third win on the trot, 3-0. Even though he got caught in that fight, he did quite well to win it first round finish. Then Bole Godogo absolutely dominated Shannon Van Tonda. He just beat him up. He basically beat him up. Maxwell Jantu Nana versus Mikhail Grugue. Nana by decision. Not the most exciting heavyweight fight. Leonidas is very good boxing, but he didn't show enough. It wasn't very dynamic. But he won that fight. Then Kosin Ndebele defeated Mahmoud Atif by TKO in round 1. 4 minutes 51 seconds in. So it's like he wailed on him and it was over very quickly. Then Corey Anderson has just defeated Dennis Goldstoff, the former PFL world champion at heavyweight. So welcome to heavyweight, Corey Anderson. Now we're about to see in the next fight Takeshi Izumi versus Marakshariv Zainukov. Let's get it. Let's go. So yeah, that's been the fight night so far. I'm not sure if anyone out there is watching. If you are watching, do drop in the comments how you're feeling about the event, how you're feeling about the production level of PFL, because I've heard a few people complaining about the production level of PFL, and that's why they prefer UFC over PFL. look, I can't disagree. At some point, there was literally just like a bright camera light just in the camera lens on the other side for no reason where we were watching. I mean, that's unfortunate production value there. So I do understand that. But look, I think it's designed to build very skilled world champions. You lose, you're done, you're gone. Maybe you'll come back next season. But the champions, they go through, they would come out with O records because then you know that person's gone through and they've won. Not all the time, because obviously you do have replacements where a fighter can't has fought in and won, but for some reason gotten injured or something. Then you have your backups. So it's not always an O fighter that gets there. But if you look at Dakota Dacheva, she's one of them. She is literally the poster girl of the women's PFL business, basically. She 14-0, finish after finish, and can't be courted by the UFC right now. I mean, still young. She's an absolutely phenomenal fighter, and I'm glad they're able to keep her and use her to get the recognition that they want as an organization. Then we've got Johnny Eblen. Johnny Eblen, amazing career. He's 16-0. 86% of those are finishes in the first round. He's won the champ versus champ super belt, which was the amalgamation of your PFL and Bellator belts. And he's had 3 successful title defenses. I mean, we can definitely say he's one of the best middleweights to do it. But like I said, until you go to the UFC, you've not reached the pinnacle of MMA and martial arts, mixed martial arts. And here we have Khabib Nurmagomedov in the house. Shout out, legend, absolute legend. One of the best fighters ever, especially if you're DC. Look, I don't have him on my GOAT list at all, but definitely legend, Khabib. Good to see him here in South Africa, in Cape Town. Very nice. Road to Dubai Champion Series. Costello van Steenis. Shout out to South African Jollof on Instagram. Khotso Bilal Ramopo. He was doing a lot of content out at PFL for Supersport this past week, and he did some training with Costello van Steenis. So shout out to Khotso Bilal Ramopo, the announcer of champions here in South Africa at South Africa's EFC promotion. Announcer, MC, do look him up. You know, Costello really has a chance of winning this fight, Costello van Steenis. If we look at his resume and how he wins, I mean, his last head kick win, and they're about to show it now, bang! Oof! Shin to chin, as they call it, right round the chin. Oh, cooked him. Man kissed the canvas. Mwah. Good night. He has a real chance, right? But this is Johnny Eblen. We saw, like the last time Johnny fought in the champs versus champs, we thought there would be a chance, but he absolutely dominated. Wait, I'm just trying to remember who it was. Let's see, Johnny Eblen. He was going up against Fabian Edwards, of course. It was a fight against Fabian Edwards, Leon Edwards' brother. And how he dominated Fabian, like, honestly, kind of blew my mind. It was pure domination. And he's beaten Impa Kasanganai. We know Impa's very, very powerful, very skilled middleweight. He's beaten Fabian Edwards twice, actually. So, I mean, with what he's done, I don't know what comes well. We all know what we want next for him. Will he make it? Let's see. He's 33. He's still got a bit of time. But we've seen what's happened to Patricio Pitbull. We've seen what's happened to Patchy Mix. We've seen what's happened to a lot of the fighters coming from PFL to UFC and just not being able to make the cut, with the exception, of course, right now of Kayla Harrison. I mean, there's guys from the past, Eddie Alvarez, etc. But I'm talking about the post-COVID MMA fighters. They haven't really seemed to crack it going from Bellator to PFL. It's not been an easy ride for them. But Kayla Harrison bucked that trend. So shout out to her. She's literally a legend, absolute legend in combat sports and mixed martial arts. And here we go for the next fight. We're now on the fight between Zaikhanov and Izumi. Let me actually put this up. Let me change that because we are not on that fight. Okay, let's change this. No. Let's go. And in comes Zainikov. Izumi has already entered the cage, ready to go, ready to fight. Interesting lightweight fight. Makasharif Zainikov being coached by Khabib. So expect a lot of wrestling in this fight. A lot of Dagestani wrestling. Shout out to everyone who is watching, whether you're watching live, whether you're watching on playback. Please do like, comment, subscribe to our content. It does help our channel. Much appreciated. And I hope that you guys come back for more. We do watch alongs, prediction shows, and recap of all your favorite MMA events. All your favorite MMA events. Tonight, I'm looking forward to tonight. Tonight, we are doing the watch along for UFC 318. The new BMF champion will probably be crowned because I've got Dustin Poirier, the Diamond, as my underdog in that fight. So looking forward to UFC 318 tonight. But right now, we are on PFL Africa, PFL Cape Town, the first PFL Africa. Shane Wellington, the Duke, introducing Zaikhanov and Izumi right now. So I've gone with Zainikov in this fight. He's got Khabib in his corner. I didn't know that, but yay. I think I made the right choice. Arthur Zainikov has won 11 of his last 12 fights, 16-4, fighting out of Dagestan, Russia. Petey Coxon, international referee. Let's go! Shout out Petey Thunder Coxon. Oh, that's why Petey got his teeth did, because he was about to come to PFL. He couldn't go on TV looking like that. I mean, well done, Petey. Let's go. Okay, the fight has started. Zainikov versus Izumi. Phenomenal. So far, it's been a bit of a grappling match here between Izumi and Zaikonov. Can you imagine? I can kick him in the head with my. Nice. Very unexpectedly, Izumi is out grappling Zainukov. Oh, that door's open. But there's the takedown from Zainukov, and he's on top in. It was a half mount. Now it's half guard. Dun dun dun. Ahaha. 2.5 minutes into the fight. It's been a grappling match, a hug fest, bedroom things. And a Kimura is being attempted. And Zanikov is out. Izumi was attempting a Kimura on Zainukov. Ooh, sneaky little head kick there from Zainukov. Very nice. You know, Uzumi's fighting a lot better. Oof. He's got Zainukov biting on all his feints. Okay, not anymore. Zainukov's settled down. Ooh, takedown attempt from Zainukov. But Izumi. Oh, okay. That's the thing with Dagestani wrestling. They've got these sneaky trips, and they're not judo trips, they're just sneaky trips. That was such a sneaky trip from Zainukov. Very nice. As I'm speaking, here's a picture of the South African Jalal Khotso Belal Ramopo with Khabib Nurmagomedov. Shout out Khotso Belal Ramopo. Doing good work out there for Supersport. Thank you. Thank you for all the good work you do. It looks like Zainukov is just a step ahead of Izumi. Izumi's fighting well, but Zainukov just seems to have the advantage. And there's the first round. Round 2. Izumi versus Zainukov. Ooh, YouTube, don't flag me for Galagata. 15 seconds into Zainakov versus Izumi round 2. So this fight is very technical. That's for sure. Very, very technical. Oh, snap. I need to finish my code, to finish running this code. Mal updated with new results. Yay! Okay, now I need to do my predictions. Leroy, your predictions are coming. I just need to run the model. I've updated it. Let's see, where am I? Oh, what a takedown from Izumi, but Zainakov rolled right out of it and is now on top and smashing him. Smash, smash, brother, smash. Take him 2-3 years, Dagestan, forget, brother. Dagestan, Zainakov. He's smashing Izumi. Smash, brother, smash. It's coming. I'm about to run the model. I've updated it. So it's updated. I'm literally. So it's a little bit of data transfer. So, but I'll explain to that. I'll explain that to you. But if I can get the results and prediction separate files, it makes it easier. But cool. Where's this thing gone? Okay, so I need to update this one. Huh? Well, Leroy, my doppelganger says it's empty threats, but for all I know, my doppelganger might be the one that you have in my neighborhood. So let me not be too cautious. I mean, not be too reckless. Let's see. Weight class, this doesn't look right. Okay. So this has been an interesting second round fight. To be honest, not very enjoyable. It was a very technical round, but not much happening. Okay. Okay. So if I've moved you there, I can now do this. But definitely, I think it's 2 rounds to Zainikov, despite the lack of entertainment in this fight. This over here. Okay. Okay, I am running the code. So we should get our predictions for Dogbot shortly. Ooh, Zumi came out firing in the 3rd round. I need to change this. Because we are now in the 3rd round. There we go. Okay. But Izumi's going to need to finish, and I think he knows that. So he's pushing the pace. Izumi is intensifying his engagement instantly. Alliteration, Michael Bisping. Yeah. Ooh, the bot is running much smoother than usual. Less glitches. Good, 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 good. Zainikov is back on top behind Izumi. And here comes a very, very Dagestani-esque wrestling takedown, I'm sure. Oh, Izumi defended that nicely, turned around, turned into it. This is a very lackluster fight, honestly. It's one of those I should probably go get some water or something. Or some whiskey. Let's get that whiskey. Oh, no, Zainikov is literally lighting up Izumi. Izumi's trying, but not really able to defend it. Uzumi's going for submission there and he fell off. Wait, did I update? No, I didn't. Oopsie. Well, look, with the 30 seconds left, I think I got that pick right. So I'm just going to leave that up there. Although Zumi has not yet lost. Let's call it perceptive intuition. Oh, yeah, he got smashed. Yeah, this Dagestani smashed him. Shout out. Great performance. Don't get me wrong, that was a great performance. Oh, you can see this crowd in Cape Town's been hungry for MMA for a long time. It's looking as full and is not as exciting as, but it's looking as full as the UFC Paris, UFC London. But I wish there was more energy. I hope there's more energy in the Joburg event. But shout out to Zainikov. I think he definitely won all 3 rounds in that fight. Worst case scenario, he lost one fight, but that 1 round, but that's highly unlikely. Is that for me or my doppelganger, Leroy? The code is almost done running. I will have... It ran to an error. Oh, crap. Wait, what time does the fight night tonight start? Let's see. 4 a.m. is main card. Early prelims is, don't say 11. Midnight. Okay. Guns come out, but wait, is that you threatening me with? Oh no, I don't hear 50 Cent. But I'm gonna send you a message. Hang on. Let's see. $67 total strikes for Zainikov, 22 for Izumi. I mean, I don't even need to look at the rest of the strikes. That says it all. Let's see what the judges say. Do they agree with me? Yeah, unanimous for Zainikov. Yep, as expected. Okay, there we go. And there's Khabib in the ring as translator. Now, once again, which Yao is this? Are you talking to me or my doppelganger? Because I am not my doppelganger. but I do hear 50 Cent. And I'm almost done with the code. It ran into a problem. We just need to fix something in the structure because it always runs into a few bugs. Are we done? No, it can't be done. Cape Town's having a good time. Absolutely sold out arena. Phenomenal to see. Oh, this Cape Town crowd is being phenomenal. Oh, I can't wait for the Joburg event. Shout out Cape Town. Terrence, the Black Panther Balelo in the house. That's great to see. Seen Achi the Kraken. He's in the house. Quite a few of the people we know there. Amazing. And UFC says they can't throw an event in South Africa. Oh, look at the PFL. Look at this arena. Absolutely packed. But at 800 Rand a ticket, it's not the pinnacle. Choking cheese, I suppose. AJ McKee getting ready in the change room. Okay, is this thing finally done? Oh, available where? I don't see it. Oh, there we go. Okay, Lee, I got your predictions. Oh, finally. Let's see, where can I put this? As we get ready for the next fight. Hey, you my number one fan, Leroy. Yeah, let's get it. Yeah. Okay, I will be back in 5 minutes when the next fight gets started. And we are back live. It's now the fight between Ahmed Magomedov, 100% submission finisher, versus AJ McKee. AJ McKee fighting out of the currently more successful red corner. It's like there's something. Ooh, big shot by McKee. Oh, Magomedov went for the first takedown attempt, but McKee stuffed it very nicely without expending much energy. Ooh, kick him in the head! Oh, snap. Head kick turned into takedown for Magomedov. But McKee is in a arm bar, trying to pull the arm off an arm bar. McKee's being bruised up on the floor. He needs to get it back to standing. So it's very clear how and why Magomedov has won all of his fights by finish. Every single one. He's literally being squeezed by Magomedov. Oh, Leroy, did I send you? Oh my God, I didn't send it. Sherbert. Oh wow. Oh, this is a decent fight. McKee's now got the top position. Oh. Let's see. I put this in. There we go. This is an enjoyable fight. McKee's back on his feet. Got up very nicely there. Michael Johnson's a dog. It's the third dog, Bresky. But Magomedov is lighting up McKee though. Shout out to everyone who is watching. We are now going into round 2 of the fight between AJ McKee and oh my gosh, Magomedov, Arthur Magomedov. Arthur. Then Bretsky is the next one. And McVeigh. Jeez. This is interesting. Interesting choices by the bot. And Fagit over Dulatov. No, this thing's play. But it is a tie. Isn't it? 4 dogs. Who's the 4th dog? Should be 3 dogs. Michael Johnson. Yeah, it's not for Dulatov here. Okay. There's our 3 dogs. Magomedov in this fight out-muscling AJ McKee. Ooh, big takedown by AJ McKee. Ooh. That was weird. Okay, I have updated the dog bot only. Wait, I'm not muted, am I? I didn't think so. Haha. Magomedov is now being beat by McKee. Got his back. Shout out to Doug Gives Fruits. I have unmuted. Thank you. No comment. No comment. But yeah, we've got AJ McKee, I would say maybe winning the second round. He's got his wrestling up to scratch. He's now the one who's had the back of Magomedov this last 2 minutes in the second round. Magomedov hasn't been able to get out of his hold, and the ref just called Magomedov for cage holding. If he holds the cage again, it's going to be a point deduction, possibly. And this looks like it's going all 3 rounds, so that's going to count if it does. But I think second round goes to McKee. Very nice, very nice. Okay, let's see. Where's my data set? Ten seconds left in the second round. Ooh, McKee just got caught with the left, but not enough and too late in the round from Magomedov. And there's the round. Magomedov looking beat up, his eyes all cut up, shaking his head, body language is all off. He knows he lost that round. And there's Khabib in his corner as expected. But the Dagestani wrestling is not working. Ooh, beautiful shot of Cape Town. Sumiko Inaba looking ready. Why are they hugging before the round? What's McKee doing? What kind of mind games is that? Spinning, back kick to the ribs of Magomedov by McKee. This is a good featherweight scrap. Almost looking like lightweights, honestly. Takedown from Magomedov, but McKee's got his neck. McKee's about to win this fight. Wait, who did I pick in this fight? Oh no! Yeah, I went with McKee Jr., thank goodness. Because it looks like he's going to win this fight so far. Okay. Ooh! Two beautiful up kicks from McKee right into the face of Magomedov. And now he's got him in triangle position. He could finish this fight by triangle in the third. McKee's got him in a deep triangle. You can see his neck. Oh, he popped out. Oh, he popped out. Oh, Magomedov is getting beaten up though. Oh my goodness. Didn't see this coming, I'll be honest. I knew McKee would win. Wait, what did I have him winning by? I had McKee by decision. It is McKee by decision, but damn. This is a good fight. You know, McKee has done a really good job of managing the wrestling from Magomedov. Everything Magomedov has tried, McKee's been one step ahead or has managed to find a way to get out of it and get on top. So this has literally primarily been a wrestling match. And when it's been standing, Magomedov hasn't had an answer. McKee's literally got him almost in the position for all, like McKee is showing all kinds of levels on the ground. He's got the body triangle now. He's behind Magomedov, back to the cage for McKee. Punching Magomedov, his eyes are swollen. He's breathing heavy. He could get choked out in the next 30 seconds. McKee. Oh no, he doesn't have it. He was almost about to choke out Magomedov, but doesn't have it. With an RNC. But we know who's won this fight, that's for sure. Definitely AJ McKee by a long mile has won this fight. Well done, AJ McKee. He beat him up. 10 seconds. And there's the fight. 10 seconds, like 2 seconds. There's the fight. Magomedov looks really disappointed. He knows he lost this fight. Now let's wait for the judges. Let's see what the judges say. Okay, I've almost got the LLMs ready. All three judges score it. AJ McKee by unanimous decision. Well done. Well done, AJ McKee. Well done. Okay, Khabib, that was 2 fights, 1 victory. Not bad. Dang it, Gemini, you're so intense. Go, get your take on. To the table. Look at AJ McKee all excited from the win. Well done, AJ McKee. Shout out AJ McKee. Okay, I don't have anyone's. All these LLMs running. Doing all the work, thinking hard. Looking forward to seeing what they come up with. Because the Bot Dog 95's Dog of the Week. I don't know. But then again, I mean, that's the point. We're not supposed to think for it. It's thought for itself. So let's see what it has to say. Analyze with Python. Oh, very interesting, ChatGTP. Very interesting, ChatGTP. Oh, I'm looking forward. Cheme versus Kamara. Esperanza versus Mane. Johannesburg. We are coming. 9th of August. We will be there. Ticket Pro. Do not forget to get your tickets if you have not already gotten your tickets for PFL Johannesburg on the 9th of August. Out in Boksburg at Carnival City. I'm so looking forward to that fight night. Wow, these LLMs take quite a bit of time and energy. Jeez. Dakota Decheva. Putting it all on the line in Cape Town. Let's go. Come here for this fight. Dakota Decheva, 14-0. What else can I do? Give me my table, Gemini. ChatGTP, you're struggling, still moving. Grok, almost done. Is Grok done? Grok is done. Grok isn't done. Grok's still working. Yo, y'all are thinking so hard. Oh, these LLMs, let me think, which is taking longer? LLMs or the model? That's something I need to test out. I need to do a timer to see whether it's quicker to get this from the model or to get it from LLMs. Okay, so first to bat is Grok. Grok has given me results. ChatGTP is only halfway, and Gemini is stuck in limbo. No, Gemini is not stuck. Gemini has been done, but I don't see the table. It's just giving me like a whole bunch of. Oh, Gemini was done a long time ago. Okay, so Gemini is the quickest, Grok second, and ChatGTP is the slowest LLM where it comes to attempting to make predictions. But wait, what is the sheet? No idea. Because Gemini shows that it's still working. Okay, we're still in between fights. Oh, wait, I need to take that down. Agent McKee was the victor in that fight. Shout out to everyone who was watching live. Thank you so much for joining us. We are now coming to the co-main event between Dakota Decheva and Sumiko Inaba. That is going to be a very exciting fight. And then after that, obviously, we have the main event for the middleweight title between Johnny Eblen and Costello von Steenis. That's a fun fight. Let's update this now. There we go, updated. We have Agent McKee having defeated Arthur Magomedov. And now we have the fight between Dakota Decheva and Sumiko Inaba. Stay tuned for the co-main event. Oh my goodness, this has been a long stream. What, 4 hours, 15 minutes in? Woo-wee! Let's go. MMA all day, yes, you know. Oh, see, Miko got them sweet hands. She's 26, so she's literally in her prime. 14-0, 26 fights as a female. Wow. 13 out of the 14 wins are via KO or submission. Now, she is a superstar. We can't necessarily put in the same bracket as Kayla Harrison because Kayla Harrison was an Olympic champion, not just an MMA champion. But Dakota right now is showing that she is at the level where as soon as she's got enough fights, enough titles, enough money, she can and they will probably allow her to move organizations to go and test herself at the pinnacle. Shout out to everyone who is watching. We will be doing a live watch along for the fight for the UFC 318 card that starts 4 a.m. You will catch us live again here. More MMA, more kick him in the head. And it is time for the co-main event between Dakota Dicheva and Sumiko Inawa. Looking forward to this one. Only the second women's fight on this card tonight. And to everyone who is watching, if you do not know what has happened tonight in terms of the fights, let's quickly take you through all the results of tonight. Oopsie. And how I did on Tapology. You can follow me on Tapology as well if you want to see my picks for all the important MMA fight nights and events. So in the first fight, Niedermeyer lost to Uka by decision. Then Babli destroyed Naze in the first round with a left hook to the chin. Then in a penalty-filled third round, we had penalty-filled third round, we had Okonya winning by decision over Mlambo. Then we had the worst fight on the card, unfortunately ended in disqualification, only 40 seconds into the fight for Abdullahi Kane against Joffy Holton. Eye poke and then knee to a grounded opponent in the same sequence, imagine. Then Kareem Henny defeated Chitamba by decision. We had Clark defeating Ticha Awa by TKO. Ticha Awa essentially didn't come out from the second round on the doctor's advice, which was very strange because we didn't see the impact that caused it. Then we had Bored Godogo defeating Shannon Bantonda by decision. Godogo was dominant in that fight. Bantonda tried many submissions, none worked. Then we had Maxwell, Leonidas Nana defeating Mikhail Grigore. 3-round decision. He could have showed more range in that win, but he got the win. Then we had Nkosi the King Ndebele defeating Muhammad Atif, smashing him in the first round. Then we had the main card. I had Golstov, Corey Anderson, overtime, came through, got the win. Second round, TKO. Then Zainikov won by decision against Takeshi Izumi. 3-round fight there. Then we had AJ McKee winning by decision against Ahmed Magomedov. Now we are at the co-main event between Dakota Dicheva and Sumiko Inawa. Let's get it. Let's go. And then obviously we have the main event. Costello vs. Steenis versus Johnny Eblen. You spent all that time to give me 3. Oh, ChatGTP. That's very rhymy. Ooh, I didn't come back onto the screen. Here we go. There's Dakota Dicheva. The Europe Women's Flyweight Champion. She looks really excited to be here in Cape Town. I say here because I'm in the same country, not the same city. Referee Ferdi Basson. Very serious. So sincere. Shout out to everyone that's joined me for this 5-hour stream so far. Much love, much appreciated. And here we go. Ooh, Dicheva's getting caught though. Even had to push Sumiko in the face, but he's got her in a nasty clinch. Very nasty clinch from the Chava. With a nasty elbow too. See. So far, Sumiko's doing quite well coming forward. Somehow, Sumiko's making Dakota, and the word I will use is run. She's controlling the space. She's the one moving forward. But every time she gets too close, Dakota gets her in the clinch. Doesn't quite disrupt her rhythm because she's getting the strikes in, but she's in a lot more control with this clinch. Which has got to be tiring on the neck and oof. Ooh, look at these elbows. Woo-hoo-hoo. Interesting that for their World Series, they don't have the stats of your number of strikes, punches, kicks, etc. They don't have it here. They only have it for your tournament fights. Interesting. Shout out to everyone who's watching live. Thank you so much for joining me. 5 hours on the stream. We are almost done. Co-main event here in PFL Africa. Almost done with those predictions. All these LLMs are done now. What you got from me, Rocky? Big knees from Dakota. Oh, Dakota's got such a vicious clinch. Like I haven't seen. It's been a while since I've seen someone use. Oh, body shot, head shot, hook, hook. Ooh. As much as Sumiko started the fight very quick, lots of strikes, lots of combinations. I think Dakota's worn her down with this clinch, just pulling her in close. So all she can hit is body shots on the Chava. But then she pulls to the side and then throws an elbow. It's vicious work. Sumiko's already cut up a little bit, looks a bit swollen on her left eye. But the Chava looks swollen on her right eye. So, ah. Mm. Mm. Gemini? That's by Gemini. Yeah, Gemini's a beast. Come on. It's not helping me. I don't see Gemini's picks. Now we're about to go into the second round of this fight. Sumiko's eyes are almost closed. Like, she's reminding me of Rob Font at this point. Rob No Eyes Font. Once you touch his eyes, they're gone. Here we go. Here's the table. Thank you so much. Finally. Gemini is hallucinating. I'm confused about Gemini, what Gemini is telling me here. This doesn't sound like an answer. Very interesting. Okay, let me post the other two in the meantime, Leroy. Gemini's confused. At least confused me. And in the meantime, Dakota Cheva in the second round is bludgeoning. Oh, she just threw a back elbow. Oh, Spartan kick. Oh, the Cheva is absolutely murking Inaba. Just from all angles. Knees. Oh, no takedowns. Knees. This clinch is just tiring Sumiko out. Because she can't get any shots off. She has to only just body. Then she gets her neck cranked and then there's a knee and it's not a pleasant fight for her right now at all. And there's the knee again. Three minutes left in the second round. Okay, what you got from your dog? Two and a half minutes left in the second round. Wait, who's the underdog in the Gautier fight? Wait, hang on. So confused. Dakota. Ooh, big right hand from the Cheva on Inaba. Ooh, Sumiko Inaba just hit the Bembe Blitz. Her eyes are really closed up. She's been beaten up in this fight. That clinch is just, oh, another big right hand from the Cheva. She keeps throwing these nasty Spartan kicks, like the up kicks from the Cheva. Sorry, the front kicks from the Cheva are just so nasty. Sumiko really looks beaten up. Every time she comes forward, every time she comes forward, she gets hit and then she gets caught in the clinch and then she catches 2 or 3 elbows. not be the underdog here, just the favorite. Yeah, so what is going on here? And that is round 2 in the bag. Dominant performance from Dakota Tcheva. Sumiko's really not had any answers for anything she's been putting out. Um, I don't even need to delay any further. I just need to put it out there that she lost, because at this point, I don't see how she comes back. Third round, no eyes, Rob Fonting out here. It's done. That clinch is so nasty. Ooh, front kick right to the jaw. Oh, that was beautiful, Dakota. Dakota Tcheva is something else, honestly. She's impressive, I must say. Very, very impressive. If this is the stock that's coming from PFL, Kayla Harrison, happy. Maybe PFL has a much stronger women's circuit than UFC. Okay, I'm exaggerating. Not yet, at least. Looks like it's coming. Oof, big leg kick from Jada. Oof. Spinning kick. Let's see what's happening. Simiko's tried her best, but no answers. As soon as she gets anywhere close, front clinch, body shot, knee, front kick. This is some nasty work from Dakota. Wow. I'm actually really impressed, I'll be honest. Not necessarily the best opponent in Sumiko, but very impressive nonetheless. Two and a half minutes left in the third round. That front kick is just so unpleasant. And then the clinch. Sumiko, drop down. Yes, double leg, do something. Lost signal. attempted takedown from Sumiko. Sumiko's face. Sumiko doesn't look like the same woman who walked into this cage. I think the Cheva is even starting to feel a bit sorry for her. 30 seconds left. One more head kick, and she's got my neighbors calling security because I'm about to scream kick him in the head. Because she has been absolutely piecing up, tearing apart, throwing to the floor Sumiko Naba. Although, interestingly enough, 75 significant strikes for Inaba, 83 for the Cheva, but when the Cheva lands, it hurts. Most of Sumiko's was when she was giving the body shots when she was caught in the clinch, and there's the end of the fight. And similar to the other fight, I'm not even going to hesitate. I'm putting it straight up. It's very clear that Inaba lost. Another very, very impressive win for Dakota Dicheva, presumably. I think she broke her hand. The Cheva broke her hand when she was striking Sumiko right now in the third round. She broke her hand. She broke her hand. Wow. She finished the fight in the third round with a broken hand. That is some impressive stuff from Dakota Dicheva. Let's see. Let's see what the judges have to say. So far, so good in the picks tonight. That much is very, very good. She has to go shoot a movie in Bulgaria with a broken hand. Sheesh. Okay. Okay. Pitbull. Duke is about to announce who won this very, very intense decision fight. All three judges scored. Unanimous decision. Dakota Dicheva. Oh my gosh, Sumiko Inaba. Oh my word. It's a miracle she's smiling right now. Woo! That's what you call beaten up. Emphatic victory for Dicheva. Shout out to everyone. Dakota Tacheva just won her fight against Sumiko Inaba. The next fight is the fight between Johnny Eblen and Costello von Steenis. Costello van Steenis. Hey, I don't know what I did my phone. It is time for the main event of the evening, the middleweight title between Johnny Eblen and Costello Van Steenis. Let's see how this one goes. Welcome everyone. Thank you so much for joining me on the stream. 5 hours, 45 minutes. The entire PFL Cape Town, first PFL Africa. Only watch along you're going to find. Full card watch along. Prelims and main card as Costello Van Steenis and Johnny Eblen tie up against the cage. You can see Van Steenis looking like the slightly bigger man, but Eblen is used to fighting fighters that are slightly taller than him. Kick him in the head! Yeah, bro. Let's go, Costello Van Steenis, with a nice high kick. Left high kick. Yeah, okay. Eblen on the double leg attempt. Costello Van Steenis defending it very well. So I've enjoyed this fight night, especially for a South African and African fight night, international one. Great, fantastic, phenomenal. Very happy with that. The fights were decent. The fights in the tournament, I think, were a good precursor to say who would come out of this region to progress to the semifinals and then finals and then fight for the world title. It's the guys who won definitely worth winning. How were their opponents? Look, it is what it is. They were convincing wins, and there were some wins where, big takedown from Eblen. Massive takedown from Johnny Eblen. 2 minutes into the first round. This is a 5-round fight. Van Steenis, some hard elbows to the thigh of Eblen. Those don't really do much now, but it is a 5-round fight. Those elbows could count later. But right now, Costello Van Steenis has Eblen tied up in a half guard. Eblen's trying to get loose, but Van Steenis has his legs tied up. Van Steenis just got warned not to have any strikes to the back of the head. He's elbowing the heck out of Eblen's left thigh, left quad. But that's not really going to help. Even when he gets standing, don't really see him with many leg kicks. It would have to then be outside leg kicks. Ooh, Eblen manages to get out of the half guard. But Van Steenis just tied him right back up. Van Steenis isn't even trying to get up. He's just tying up Eblen. Oof, big elbows from Johnny Eblen. Eblen's on the back of Van Steenis, just pounding down on him. 1 minute left in the first round. And Van Steenis does the Derek Lewis and just gets up. And he rolls Johnny Eblen and gets... Oh, no. Eblen's still on top. Eblen has his back. 50 seconds left. He's catching some heavy elbows to the side as Eblen has him in backside mount. Heavy elbows. Heavy elbows. Van Steenis isn't doing anything. With 30 seconds left, he's just taking shots. He better do something else so the ref could stop this, because more than 10 shots have gone in by now. Then again, this is a world title fight. The ref's not just gonna stop it. Ooh, What a reversal from Van Steenis. He gets right up, but only with 10 seconds left. Not much he can do for the rest of this round. And he goes straight for the leg kick, the leg he was elbowing when he was on the ground. So maybe there's a plan there. Costello, Van Steenis, Johnny Eblen, PFL middleweight title. Eblen just dunked Van Steenis. Some very good grappling from Eblen. And some relatively intelligent defense from Van Steenis. So far, overall, decent fight. Second round, a 5-round fight between Van Steenis and Eblen. So everyone watching, how are you guys doing tonight? If anyone is watching live, how have you found the fights? If you're watching on playback, please drop in the comments if you have watched it, if you've seen any of the highlights, any of the knockouts. Let me know what you thought of PFL Cape Town as we go into the second round of the final fight on the night. Johnny Eblen all over. Wait, let's check if my mic settings okay. Yes, it is. Johnny Eblen all over Costello Van Steenis. Oh, Van Steenis reverses and he grabs Eblen, but Eblen reverses again. And he is in full guard on top of Van Steenis with 2 minutes, 25 seconds to go in the second round. This fight's been reminiscent of the EFC middleweight champion, Luke Michael. You try and play with him, 1-2 shot, take you down, grind you out. I'd actually like to see Johnny Eblen versus Luke Michael. I think that stylistically, because they match up so closely, they would neutralize each other's takedown and then sort of be forced to strike. I think that would actually be a very good fight. I know Luke Michael is in the building. He is in the house with his family. Shout out Luke Michael. Imagine a face-off. That would be fun. But this What Johnny Eblen is doing to Costello von Steenis is exactly what Luke Michael does to all of his opponents at middleweight. Yes, I said at middleweight because I know he lost at welterweight to Zakir Badat, but that was different. Mind you, they have a rematch, Badat versus Michael 2 for the middleweight title. Badat is going up to take on Luke. Oh, can't wait for that. That second fight. Can't wait for that second fight. A risky one for Luke because he just lost the last one, but also a chance for him to get his own back. So, and then a chance for Badat to be double champion. Brilliant. That's a great fight. That's great matchmaking. Great fight to make. Very exciting. A rematch. You don't get more exciting than that in a rematch. Back to Eblen versus von Steenis. They're back on their feet. Von Steenis managed to stand up, but he looks tired. He looks like all that groundwork has gotten him tired, and Eblen is doing exactly what he's done for 2 rounds, and exactly what the middleweight champ Luke Michael does. If you can't stop the takedown, don't come here. Don't come here. Don't try and come for my title. Ooh, big elbow from Eblen as the round ends. Oof. Costello von Steenis, look, you're trying your best, but you got to stop the takedown, and then you can maybe win the fight. But right now, it's not going von Steenis' way. Definitely Johnny Eblen. But we are only into the 3rd round. Big knee from Johnny Eblen there. Costello, I just realized the mute mouse struck on a live. So embarrassing. Johnny Eblen's been, kick him in the head. Big head kick from Costello von Steenis. So in this 3rd round, kick him in the head again. Von Steenis has managed to stop every single one, not every single one, but most of Eblen's takedown attempts. Managed to catch him with a spinning back elbow on that takedown attempt, and it's looking like Van Steenis has managed to find a way to stuff the takedown. You can see that Eblen's breathing a little bit heavy. But the takedown has been stuffed. Two minutes, 20 seconds left in the third round. Let's see what Van Steenis can pull out of the bag. Big elbow to the side of the head. Dragon energy. And there's the title. They're literally fighting against the cage right where the title is. And so far, 3 rounds in, you have to give it to Johnny Eblen, but not very happily. Ooh, big up kick from Van Steenis. Can he get an armbar? Nope. He got flipped around. Now Eblen has his back again. At least he got a big head kick in there. Ooh. Good work from Van Steenis at the bottom, but the problem is he's at the bottom again from another takedown from Eblen, who is now raining down punches in the last 10 seconds of the third round. And Eblen is cut. Looks like he's got a cut in his forehead. And we have just hit 6 hours on this live watch along stream for the PFL Africa, the first PFL in Africa. Thank you everyone for joining me along this entire 6-hour journey, watching all these amazing fights here in Africa for the first time. International PFL has come to Africa. And after this event, as packed as this arena is, as electric as this Cape Town arena is, I think they'll definitely be back. Dakota Tsheva said it's the most electrifying walkout that she has experienced in her career. And that for me says a lot. There's so many passionate MMA fans here in South Africa. So kick him in the head! Oh, Johnny Eblen just got kicked by Van Steenis. Van Steenis loves that left high kick. I hope it lands just once, takes out Eblen, and wins him the title. But as it stands, I think it's probably Eblen all 3 rounds. Oof. Big right hook from Johnny Eblen. Big calf kick drops Johnny Eblen. Another one. And that's the same leg he was working on when he was on the ground. So maybe it's starting to pay dividends. And also starting to affect Eblen's takedowns because they're not as effective as they were earlier in the fight. Johnny Eblen doing what he's been doing the entire fight, just holding Costello from Steenis. And then dropping to a double leg, taking him down, roughing him up. Oh, no, he pulled back. Let's go. Von Steenis ready to get that smoke. Eblen's face is all busted up. Von Steenis can smell blood now. He's seeing Eblen's face all covered in blood. He's like, let's go. Ooh. This might have been, front kick right to the body. Is this Johnny Eblen's toughest opponent? Is this his toughest fight? Kick him in the head! Oh, Costello. Oh, kick him in the head! Costello Von Steenis in that left high kick. Okay, third round, 100% Von Steenis. Let's see if he can keep it up into the fifth round. But I think definitely fourth round, Von Steenis. Maybe 50-50 in the third round, 1 and 2 Eblen. So definitely goes down to the final round. Good fight. Especially once Von Steenis managed to start stuffing the takedowns. Like they say, if all I do is take down, like Luke Michael, EFC champ says, middleweight, if you can't stop the takedowns, that's your problem. Von Steenis has stopped the takedowns. That's why he's now won the fourth round. Stop the takedowns and give your opponent a problem. If you can't, then you don't belong there. Yeah, I can't do it. That's why I don't belong there. One minute left. I think Von Steenis can possibly finish this fight in the final round. He's looking a tad bit gassed, but so is Eblen with all of his takedown attempts. Oof. Big elbow from Eblen and a bigger body kick, front kick right to the ribs from Von Steenis. Von Steenis has got some trunks for legs there, just keeps kicking. Eblen's bleeding. Oof, nasty jab from Von Steenis. Ooh, Von Steenis. Oh, come on the head. Ooh, Superman punch. Ooh. Sheesh. Oh my goodness. Oh, what a round. What an end to that round. Costello Von Steenis, round number 4 for sure. Eblen is looking like that was definitely Johnny Eblen saved by the bell. He was literally about to be knocked out by Costello Von Steenis. I think, let's see what this fifth round brings. Like I said, I think Von Steenis can finish this fight. That left high kick has been plaguing Eblen since the middle of the third round. Von Steenis started with a very big heavy kick in the first round. And a lot of the work that he's been doing on the lead leg of Eblen is really what's winning him this fight, because Eblen's now lost his ability to go forward and get the takedowns like he could, because now he can't push off with his power leg, his left leg, because now it's all finished. And now Von Steenis is going in for the kill. He's landing. His precision is phenomenal. Whereas with Eblen, he doesn't seem to be connecting well enough because he's punching for the takedown. He's not punching for the knockout, so it seems. Ooh, shout out Trip Vic. Welcome back to the stream. Thank you so much for joining me. And if you talk about damage, Eblen is wearing all the damage coming into the 5th round. Steenis is not showing much damage at all. If anything, he looks like he's just started fighting. He's looking fresh. Very little damage. He's moving like he's got a real gas tank. Eblen is moving tired. No power in his shots. Can barely try the double leg or the takedown because his lead leg is absolutely mashed up. Steenis is lighting him up with every strike. It's jab, jab, jab. Eblen is cooked. A couple more of those body shots, and I don't think Johnny's gonna. Steenis just tried a back kick, but Eblen caught him exactly as Grasso caught Shevchenko when she got the choke. And he's going right back to work on that leg. That's really good work from Steenis with his elbow. Very, very good work, because every time he was at the bottom, he was working that lead leg. And I said, look, I don't think it's going to make much of a difference unless it gets to the 5th round. And it's made a difference because it's gone to the 5th round, and you can see it's affecting how Johnny Eblen is fighting, because now he doesn't have his lead leg like he did at the beginning of the fight. Let's see what Costello Steenis can do, because right now he's at the bottom, catching elbows from Eblen. Nasty ground and pound from Johnny Eblen. And back to his feet, Costello von Steenis. Shout out my doppelganger with von Steenis for the win. Still working, Tripvik. Yeah, look, it's been a decent event. When you get the chance, do watch the fights. Some of them lackluster, but for the most part, okay. Not spectacular fights. Any spectacular knockouts? Spectacular knockouts only in the second fight on the prelims card. And then, actually, to be honest, and Corey Anderson's win was also pretty decent. So yeah, do definitely catch it on playback when you can, Trip. But thank you for listening in. Much appreciated for you joining us. Another takedown from Johnny Eblen. Yeah, you gotta stop the takedowns to beat Johnny Eblen. Once you stop the takedowns, to be honest with you, he doesn't have much. His left leg is completely beaten up. You can see he's gonna struggle to walk out of the cage with his title. His face is busted up. You can see that he has been touched a lot more than von Steenis. He's moving very tired, but I still give him 3 out of 5 rounds. So, and still, Johnny Eblen. Ooh, von Steenis just reversed it, rolls right out of it with 45 seconds to go. Not enough time to work, but let's see what he can do. Not much. 35 seconds left. Von Steenis is going from the choke on Johnny Eblen. But is he under the chin? 18 seconds left. Nope, he doesn't have it. 18 seconds left. Johnny Eblen's going to survive. I don't think he's going to tap. 11. Eblen's out. Johnny Eblen is passed out. Costello von Steenis is the new middleweight PFL champion. Oh, I cannot believe he. Oh. Costello von Steenis. I'm not even upset that my pick didn't win that fight. I'm not even upset that my pick did not win that fight. But what a win from von Steenis in the last 10 seconds of the fight. In the last 10 seconds of the fight, he managed to get the rear naked choke. Can you believe it? And he had lost that fight. Johnny Eblen was going to win by 3 rounds to 2. That's what I had it. Oh my gosh, what a win from Costello von Steenis. The new PFL middleweight champion. Wow. Wow. Costello von Steenis. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Johnny didn't want to tap. Johnny Eblen was like, no, I'm not going to tap. I'm going to make the 10 seconds. And he passed out. That was bad. That was so bad. As DC would say, oh, he's still sleeping. Because he's still sleeping. Shout out Johnny Eblen. Heck of a performance. But unfortunately, just not good enough. Well done, Costello von Steenis. I'm impressed. That was a great win. You could see he fought his fight from the beginning of that fight. Even when he got taken down, he worked Johnny Eblen's lead leg with his elbows. That's what made Johnny struggle in the last 2 rounds. Wow. So impressive. Such an impressive win. Let's put up the final results of PFL Africa. Cape Town, the first PFL in Africa. Finals are on December the 25th in Benin. There we have it. And new middleweight champion of the PFL, Costello von Steenis, the Spaniard. How did he even get Johnny Eblen's back? He was deep. Johnny was like, I'm not gonna tap. I'm gonna turn out of it. I'm gonna turn out of it. I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna go to sleep. He was cooked. That was so bad. Ooh, and once he removed his arm off his neck, you could see the blood flow had stopped to Johnny's head. Oh my gosh, that is one heck of a submission. Well done. Well done, Costello von Steenis. And there you have it. That is your PFL Africa, Cape Town, the first PFL in Africa, ending with a change in the title holder from Johnny Eblen, 16-0, now 16-1. Handing it over to Costello. Look at his corner. Look at Costello von Steenis' corner. So excited. Handing it over to Costello, the Spaniard, von Steenis. Wow. Wow. Salute Costello von Steenis. First, you get that insane head kick win. Now you capture the title and new. I enjoyed this PFL card. I'm looking forward to the Johannesburg card. I'm looking forward to the finals. PFL Africa. Let's go. And as always, to everyone who is watching, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe on all platforms at HeadKickPod. Live for all your favorite MMA events. And there's Johnny Eblen coming to congratulate Costello von Steenis. And there's blood on the camera. Oh, it is a bloody sport. But don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe on all platforms at HeadKickPod. We absolutely appreciate your follows. I absolutely appreciate your follows, your comments, your subscriptions. Catch me on the live watch along for UFC 318 in the next 6 hours. So shout out to everyone who's joined me on playback. Until next time, don't forget to kick him in the head. No. Am I sure I want to end the stream? Well, let's see. Yeah. They haven't yet announced it, but hey, my back is killing me. It's been 6 hours, 20 minutes on the stream. So shout out.